Hey everybody. Hey everybody. Hey. Um I'm just gonna say male podcast. That's long. Barry Boots, Robert, Joanne, Pammy Poo. Hello, how are y'all beautiful people doing today? I hope everybody's doing great. Y'all, I was sitting here, y'all, getting frustrated because I got an iPod. I got a, let me see what I'm trying to say. I have a new tripod that I'm trying to blog off of y'all, and I can't get it right. So I guess I'll figure it out later. Yeah, I guess I'll figure it out. I'll get it. Hold on, y'all. Let me just read this. Okay. Yeah, y'all. I'm trying to work it out. I'm trying to work it out because I want to start doing a lot of blogging. Summertime is coming, so I want to do a lot of blogging and stuff. Hey, Miss Cherry. Hello. How you doing? I don't know why I'm not saying the same thing on my other device. Hold on, y'all. I don't know. Okay, maybe I will now. So that's what I was sitting here doing, y'all, trying to try it out. Yeah, but my son said, "Mom, you'll get better with it. You got to keep doing it," because he don't really know too much about stuff like that, and all that stuff. But he was telling me, "Mom, you'll get better in it." So I'm gonna work on it again, later and try to work on it. Miss Cherry, speaks to me. How you doing, lady? So yeah, I do got one. So I'm gonna try to maybe after my live today, I will go outside with it and try to do a little work on it, y'all. What y'all think? That I will know what I'm doing, I get better with it. Yeah, I know everything. It takes time. So one of my good supporters sent it to me. So I gotta know how to work it. I'm up early today. I was finally able to catch you live. I'm a late sleeper, I guess, cause I'm a night hawk. Yeah, it can be like that sometimes. It definitely can be like that sometimes. Sometimes people do be up late and they get up. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I can go to bed like 1 or 2, and I still get up around like 7:30. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I just don't like laying down too long. Miss Paris, hey boo, how you doing? I still support you, and I keep my badge with you, Miss D. Go back and replay your live. I went back and replay your live. I love you, Miss D. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to do different things. I want to learn. I really want to learn how to blog, y'all. I really, really do. I got my new tripod, so I went out yesterday, sat outside on the porch with my neighbor. I enjoyed that. That makes me feel good. I tuned out YouTube when I got off, and I went out and I did that. Came back in, ate my salad I made, took my shower, and I relaxed. And I'm also trying to find me a person, if anyone know, to hit me up on Instagram. I'm trying to find me a cover for my book, y'all. I have someone to do my book, but I'm trying to find a nice book cover, and I'm trying to find a name for the book. Yeah. So if y'all, the book is my book is about my domestic violence story. So I want something to like um I guess blend in with the story. Hi DVTV, hey King, how are you? I hope you are having a great day. Let's get ready for the party. Yeah. Yes, get ready for the party. Yes. Hey, open book. Good morning, Queen. How are you? I hope you are having a blessed morning. So yeah, if y'all can give me some ideas on the name, because it is a name that I had, but my counselor told me I couldn't use that because that was a movie. So, and they can come after me for the name of the book that I did have. Um, hey Robert, if I didn't speak to you. Hey Dream Girl, if I didn't speak to you. Good afternoon to everyone, or either good morning because I don't know where everybody at. So yeah, if y'all can just help me with the cover and the a name of the book. That's what I would like for people to help me with. But it's my story about my domestic violence. My book is already wrote. It's already done. I'm going to be shipping my book out between in the middle to the end of May. My book is going to be shipped out. It's going to be done. But I just need the cover. Yeah. Like, what should I put on the cover? What should I name the book? Things like that. And after the book is done, I will go on open book panel and talk about my book. Yeah, I will do that. And I would like for Tiff to interview me too, because I like her little interviews. Her little interviews is sexy. So yeah, I will do that on both of their podcasts. Miss D, um, you can call the book the butterfly. No, I can't call it that because it's a DV book. I mean, I don't know if that would be a good name for a book. Mm, I don't know, but I don't know, Robert. I don't know if that would be. Yeah, I'm so excited for you, D. Thank you, thank you. I would, I would be honored, Queen. Yes, yes. I would love for you and Open Book to do it. Um, you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I would like that. Uh, no, you don't have to apologize. You didn't say nothing wrong. You don't have to apologize. I was just saying I don't think that would be a good name for it, but you don't have to apologize. You didn't say nothing wrong. Um, because the name I had for it, y'all, the name I had, it was sleeping with your enemy. That's the name I had. But my therapist told me I couldn't use that because that was the name of a movie, and I do remember that because at the time when I was writing the book, I wasn't like completely in the right state of mind, like when I was writing the book. But then when she told me that, I was like, oh yeah, that is so. Um, he'll he'll set you free and deliver. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Let me screenshot that. Hold on. Let me just screenshot that on my other phone. Oh, once this phone not letting me do nothing. Wait a minute. Hold on, because I want to screenshot what she said so I won't forget. Oh, could you send that to my inbox, please? Could you send that to my inbox for me, Miss Me, please? The name that you just told me, the enemy I slept with. That's a good one too, Dream Girl. Could you send that to my inbox too? The ones that y'all have named for me, could y'all send to my inbox so um I won't forget y'all? Because sometimes I do get like a little overwhelmed with stuff and I do forget stuff. Thank you, Joanne. I'm waiting for your book, Roy D. Thank you, thank you. I will be shipping it out by the middle of the end of May. I definitely will be doing that because the person have to get it together and everything for me. Thank you too, Joanne, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. What comes to mind when you think of him? I don't think of him at all. I really don't. I just, but being that you said that, evilness, very evil. He was very mean to me, evil to me. He was not loyalty to me. He didn't treat me as the title I had. Um, it's a lot of things I could think of. I'ma send you one D. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Um, Me, that's good too. Um, he was good in the beginning, not towards the end. I'll say like it's a when I shared my story that time, y'all, I just want y'all to know like I didn't share the whole story. I only share bits and pieces of it, but my book would break it down, the whole entire story. And then when I do my live with open book and 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 Tiff, it would be like things that I will say. But I felt like then when I did share my story, um, I didn't want to get too deep because of the evenness and stuff, and I didn't want to get thrown back up in my face. But I think then once the book come out, I think I can be more a little detailed, if you will say, about it. Low low key evil mess is a good name. Yeah, yeah, he was really uh low key evil, mean, demonic, um unloyalty, not trustworthy. Not he was a knock. Uh, y'all, I can just go on, but I'd never ever let him run across my mind at all because I don't want to relive his evenness ever again, and I don't want no one else have to live um a evil life dealing with a narcissistic person. Um, oh, y'all giving me some good ones. Thank y'all for those inboxes. Yes. Wow. Thank y'all so much. Yeah. And then, y'all, I want to ask y'all another question. On the back of the book, I wanted to put my logo like on the back of the book when I not inside but the back. And then I wanted to put a picture of me. I want to know if that's a good idea. Um, I'm free. Yes, I am free. I'm so glad. I was glad when I got free. Yeah. I was so glad when I got free. Hey, True City, what's up, love? How are you today? Everything you don't want in a man is another name. Hmm. Great. Great. Yeah. So I was thinking about thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all good for the inboxes. Yes. It would be a great book to read. I couldn't put names in the book or anything like that. That people that played a role in what went on in my life. So I definitely couldn't. And I, y'all don't know how I felt when I first wrote that book, but that was my first time writing a book. So my counselor gave me the ins and outs and do's and the don'ts. Um, yes, yes, yes. Um, I did. I was just so hurt, y'all. I really wanted to put the names in the book, and I couldn't do that. So that was a thing that I couldn't do. But sometimes when you're upset, you just see things different to where you were trying to. After you heal, that's what I'll say. So after I healed, I really understood how it could get me in trouble by using names in a book. I'm wonderful and yours. I'm at work listening. Okay. Okay. Um, so yeah, at the time I really did want to put the names in the book that everybody played a role um in my relationship and what caused my relationship to go down the hill and everything. But I couldn't put names in the book, so yeah. So I did feel like that at the time, but I don't feel like that now. I literally, y'all, gotta be honest with y'all, and I always be transparent with y'all. I really had hate in my heart at the time because the way I was done and the way I was treated, and I know I didn't deserve it. So I had hate in my heart for everybody that played a role in it. Everybody that the people I really thought was my friend at that time and was not my friend. How I was portrayed throughout the whole ordeal. But it will be a part of the book. It will be. That's why I'm sending the book out. So um they can look at it and say what they feel like could be removed and what they feel like should stay or what they feel like they should change in the book. So I know it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I told you I'm going to call you somebody because I your name be so long. Hey boo, how you doing? I will I will join us soon having some lunch. Okay, no problem. So yeah, because sometimes sometimes when you write something, the person may be like, I think this sound better, or they may be like, I'm gonna leave this but drop this. So yeah, because I had a lot of mixed emotions. Like, can you change the names of the people? That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Yeah. That's why I'm sending the book out because I want her to look at the book and everything and make sure everything is correctly done. And yeah, that's a good idea. I probably could do that. Hey Denise, hey baby, how are you today? I hope you are having a good day. Yeah, I probably could do that. Yeah, yeah. But at the moment, I wanted to put the real names. That's how mad I was. I was so broken. I was so hurt. I really wanted to put the real names, but she was like, no, 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 you can't do that. But she got me through so much because I had so much anger built in my heart. I had so much hate in my heart. And I guess because, like I said, the way I was treated, the way I was done, and how I was kicked down, how I was portrayed it, how you really think people are for you, and you really people are your friends, and you would never think that they would do the unspeakable things to you, but those would be the people that will do it, and that's how I felt in the time of everything that was happening to me. It was sleepless nights for a long time. Um, just crying out in the public. I couldn't control myself at all. Being closing from the world for a long time. That bring a part of my trust issues due to my past childhood trauma and then that trauma. So that bring my trust issues even more um, to the point to where I'm at today. Um, not trusting people. Um, and then being an empath on top of it. So it was just a lot. So I didn't have a desire to write a book. My counselor forced me, like, do it. And I'm like, no, no, I don't want a book. I don't want nobody to know. Uh I felt like if I write a book and um put my story out, I feel like I felt like I would be picked at and people would try to come after me and stuff like that. So she encouraged me. She kept just encouraging me, like just kept encouraging me. Don't worry about nobody's feelings. This is about your feelings. This is about getting your book out. This is about helping other people that went through domestic violence. This is about your story. Like, this is about you. She always told me to try to block out how other people felt about me and things like that. And yeah, yeah. So, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's a good one too. Okay. Everybody's sending me some good ones. Yes, that's a good one too. So she definitely encouraged me to don't worry because she basically was telling me if I keep worrying about how people feel and how people think, that will be a part of my issue as trying to get through the domestic violence situation and things like that. And she was definitely right. She definitely was right. She definitely led me in the right direction with that. Um, yeah, she definitely led me in the right direction with that. So I was thankful for that. And yeah, I do feel excited because my book been wrote since 2019. And y'all, when I was writing my book, I was working at the time, right? I'll tell y'all a little story. I was working at the time when I went through my domestic violence, and I was going to work every day in pain, and I was hurting and crying. It was time I didn't want to get out of bed um to go to work, but I was in the field working with elderly. I was working with an 80-year-old patient at the time. She was a very, very sweet lady. I loved her just like I loved my mom. In the mornings, I used to call my mom. She used to always speak to my mom on the phone. Her and my mom used to have that little conversations. This is before I knew my mom was really you know, sickly. And her and my mom used to have different conversations, but I was still hurting in pain. And I used to just stay in the kitchen and cook her breakfast and stuff and talk to her from the kitchen, but I was really hurting inside. Um, I used to just stay in the kitchen to cry, and I never let her see me cry. I did not want her to see me cry. I want her always to see me happy. I used to wash her laundry, and I used to just cry and wipe my tears, and I used to be talking to her. She'd be like, she'll call me daughter. Daughter, what are you doing? I said, I'm doing your laundry, because I used to call her mommy. I was like, I'm doing your laundry, mommy. You need anything? She was like, no, just give me some water. I don't want to keep getting on your nerves. I said, no, you're not getting on my nerves. That's what I'm here for, to help you out and everything. So she never knew my pain. But at the time, y'all, my pain had started getting so severe. I had to tell her daughter, because her daughter had primary sole custody over her mom. So, and the daughter was paying me. So um, I did have to go to her daughter and tell her daughter the truth about my story, because it was getting too severe that I couldn't focus anymore. And I tried to stay focused as long as I could. But every day I would take my book to her house and I would do my book. After I did her hair, her laundry, and I would wash her hair, grease her hair. She liked it that. Um, I used to put her in her wheelchair and put her by the window. And she used to love to look out the window and stuff. And she's always asked me, "What are you doing, daughter?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm writing a book." She was like, "Oh, what's your book about?" So I didn't really want to tell her what my book really was about. So I was like, "Oh, just a little story." She'd be like, "Oh, okay." And when she would take her naps, I would like really get deep into writing my book. So most of my book was written at her home, in the mix of me taking care of her. But my story had got so deep, my pain had got so deep, y'all, until I shared everything with her daughter. Her daughter say when I need time off, let her know. They would work out a schedule with the family around the clock. They help take care of mom. She was a very, very sweet lady. She was a very sweet lady. Um, yeah, she was so sweet. The whole family was very sweet people. Um, and I just can never take that away from them. So she said, whenever you need time off, she said, tell me. She said, I understand. I've been through that. She said, I'm with you. Um, and one day she came to see me on her lunch break, and she brought me $100. She said, this is for you. This don't have nothing to do with your pay. This is for you. And she gave me a hug. And she said, how everything going? I said, fine. She said, how's mom doing? Because I call her mom. I said, she's doing great. She's sleeping right now. She's doing great. And so I finally took off because it was just too much. I couldn't take care of her mom anymore like that, y'all. My mental was not there anymore. It was definitely completely gone. I was going through counseling. That was a lot. So she understood. She definitely understood. And her mom still remember me. Her mom still remember me. So what she did, her mom has moved to Virginia. Her mom moved to Virginia with the other daughter. So the other daughter take care of her now. But I still ask about her and everything. And yeah, I still speak to her from time to time. And she still remembers me. So that's why I say sometimes, y'all, your mental state, our mental is everything to us. It's everything. We are nothing without our mental. We're nothing without our mental. it can totally just take us to another level where we really don't want to be if we don't get a hold of that. You have to get a hold of yourself. Hey, Miss J, how are you? I love you too, darling. Hey, Miss Strokes, how are you today? It can totally take you to another level. You have to, your mental means more than anything to anybody. Without your mental, you're nothing because nobody can think for you. No, but we think for ourselves. Our brain controls our whole entire body, how we move, how we think, how we process things. It thinks it does everything for us. And once we fall under that stage, in the depressing stage, it can take us totally to another level that we don't want to be. And that's what that did to me. That's why I have to always stand on my boundaries, and I have to dissect things in my mind before I can speak. We have to do that because sometimes we can speak and that's not what we really want to say. We can lash out. That's not what we really want to do because sometimes we can be taken in a dark place, but it's always light at the end of the tunnel. Always. And I want y'all to always remember it is light at the end of the tunnel. But we have to ask ourselves, do we want to see that light at the end of the tunnel? That's on us. That's on us if we want to see that light at the end of the tunnel. And I want to see that light at the end of the tunnel. And that's why I still go to counseling. I still get the work needed to be done. And it is things that I still need to work on. You know, it is still things I need to work on. And I'm definitely working on it. I don't care how long it take me to be that better person that I want to be. Because it's in you if you want to be a better person. No one can make you a better person. No one. No one but that man upstairs. That man upstairs is the only one can make you a better person. And you're second. That's it. God said, lean on me. I will never forsake you or I will never leave you. I got you. But you have to make sure God got you. Don't let that enemy step into your door and say, I got you. Because then that's how you're going to feel every day. You're not going to feel good about yourself. You're going to feel, oh, the devil got me. So I can do this. I can do this. I can say this. I can say this. No, don't ever, ever, ever think in your mind that the devil is the power over your thinking, over what you do, how you react. Hey, Black and Beautiful, how you doing today, Queen? Please just always remember that. Because God have showed me light at the end of the tunnel when it came to my domestic violence. God showed me light because the devil had me blindsided like I was never going to ever get through this. Like I never was going to see the light again. God said, you're going to see the light. I got you. He said, I got you. These are things I need you to do because I got you. It was a while before I could see that light, but I seen it. God let me know I was sleeping with an evil, wicked person every day, that he had a mask on when he came into my life. But he actually came into my life to destroy my life. He actually came into my life to have power over my life. He actually came into my life to cross boundaries with me. He actually came into my life to control me. What I was thinking, how I was moving, who I wanted to be with. But what I seen good is love. I didn't see the demon part of him because he had that mask so tight on him, I couldn't see through him. But as time went on and time went on and time went on, I still knew something wasn't right. But it was like I couldn't put my hand on it. But the real story going to come out when the book come out. I'm just giving y'all a little insight how God want us to be better. God want us to know that it is light at the end of the tunnel. God want us to know he loves us. God want us to know that the enemy will destroy us. God want us to know that the enemy will come into your life and take everything away from you that he gave you. It's a lot of things that God wants us to know that we do know, and we allow the enemy to take us somewhere that God don't want the enemy to take us. So we have to know this. That's something we have to know. We have to know. You know, we have to build that up in our own heart to know, in our minds. And God says, we don't always see things for what it is. We are human. We are human as though we're not going to catch red flags right away all the time. We can catch red flags 3 months down the road, 4 months down the road. But God will bring us back and give us that warning. But we have to be the one to say, God showed me something today. God showed me something yesterday. Should I take this as a warning sign? You better when God is giving it to you. God is powerful. God don't make mistakes, y'all. We make mistakes. Sometimes, y'all, we can be our own enemy and we don't know it. We can be our own enemy and we don't even know it because we have been demonized so much in our life by other people. So now we're our own enemy. And that is sad. And we have to stop that. That's why you find so many other races stick together. Those people stick together like glue. You can't do nothing to tear them people apart. They don't go for throat to throat like we do. They don't do that. Look at all these bodega stores they got around the world and all that. All them people, they stick together, honey. They even share their license to the store. They stick together like glue. We don't do that. Because you know why? The devil done divided us. Not God. The devil done divided us from one another to love, to show passion, concern, sympathy. The devil has divided us. Because this is none of God's work. What's going on in this world today? None of God's work at all. And always remember, God will send people in your life for 5 seconds just to let you know what he needs you to know. It don't have to be 2-3 days. God can send somebody in your life right now for a split of a second just to tell you something. He's giving a message to this person to give to you for 5 seconds. And sometimes the devil will have you so blind until you can't even see the message that God done sent through your door. I'm telling you all this because things happen to me like this. I have been blind through so many things in my life. God has sent people to me to give me messages. And I ignored them. I ignored them. Because you know why? They just jealous. They mad. They mad because I'm her friend. They mad. You know? But no, that was God sent them people there. You know why I say that, y'all? Because down the road, I said, damn, that person did try to tell me. Wow. That person did try to tell me. And I ignored it. God sent them in to tell me that. And God will send a person to you for 3 days just to do his work. He will send a person to you for 3 days to do his work. So we have to learn to distinguish what's God and what's not of God. And stop always feeling sometimes that, because this is how I used to feel. I used to feel like when people used to tell me stuff, I always felt like they was an enemy of mine, right? And that's why they was telling me this stuff. But in reality, God was sending this person in my life to save me. And I was blindsided by the devil. So you got to always extinguish things for yourself. Sit back and have your own thoughts. Have your own thoughts. Sometimes we have to cut everything off and just sit there and talk to God. And I do that sometimes. I do that. Sometimes I get in my room and I cut everything off, everything, and I just talk to God. I say, God, did you want this to be revealed to me, God? Tell me, God, did you want this? Did you want this to be revealed to me? You gotta do that sometimes. You have to. You definitely have to. And not only with friends, co-workers, because they evil too, honey. Ooh, them some evil people, child, sometimes. Be careful with your co-workers, okay? Family, friends, okay? Yeah. But don't be so quick to throw somebody in the river when they say something. Don't be so quick to do that. I have did that many times in my life. Threw people in the river, but they was really there to help me. So don't be so quick to throw people away through the gutter. Okay, let me just take her and throw her in the gutter. Let me just take her and throw her over here in this dumpster because she's nothing but trash. Because when you throw people away like this, definitely what you're saying. You're saying they're trash. You don't want to hear nothing they got to say because nothing they say means anything to you at this point because you're so hostile. Think you know everything. And then you got these other enemies on your side. So you're believing your enemies. But God have sent one or two people in to show up to tell you what's really going on. And see, God always say, I will show you before self-destruction come upon your life. So he does show up first. We got to say that. God always show us things before things come upon our life to really strike at us. He do show us. But now it's up to us if we're going to look at it as the big picture. Yeah. So I missed a lot of things throughout my relationship, 10 years. A lot of stuff. I mixed a lot of stuff. I did. I really did. I really did. This goes for friendships, relationships, co-workers, your goddamn neighbors too, goddamn it. I'm saying, hey, Miss Sunshine, how you doing? When we ask God to reveal you better, be ready for what you may not want to find out. Absolutely. Because, and I agree, because I asked God, I said, God, show me, God, what he's doing to me. God, show me, God. Every day I got in my front room, y'all, and I dropped to my knees and I said, God, I'm asking you, God, show me, God. And God showed me. But let me tell you, was I ready? I was not. Y'all, I went under a mental breakdown into the point until I wanted to commit suicide. But God has showed me because I asked him. I asked him to show me what was really taking place in my life. And he showed me. And I went straight to want to commit suicide. So that's absolutely true. That is so true. It is true. You better be ready. Because when you ask God to show you, he going to show you. Then you got to be ready for it. You got to be ready because you asking him to show you. You asking him. Because I was ready. It is what it is. I need some clarity. I got tired of going to sleep this night, sleeping beside this enemy every night of my life. Every night of my life. Okay? Not knowing what was going on, what was happening to me. Why was this going on in my life? Hi, Miss Anderson. But he showed up. And let me tell y'all, I can't give y'all everything because I want y'all to see the book and read the book, and then, more will come out. One day, my sister, the narcissist, right? Hey, Miss Brown. Hey, Auntie, how you doing? She came to my house because she knew I was having a breakdown. She already knew I had a breakdown. She came to check on me and everything. I told her how I felt. She was like, oh, my God, sis, why would you say that about your husband? She was like, oh, my God, I can't believe you. She said, are you serious? She said, why you feel like that? I said, don't you fucking tell me how to feel. This is what I feel. This is what God showed me. I asked God to show me. She said, sis, calm down, because I went in a rage, y'all. I went so much in a rage, y'all. I was going to break my fucking 65-inch TV in my house. That's how bad I went in a rage, because I did not want her to tell me what God didn't show me, because I asked him. She said, sis, calm down, because, she get my sister get afraid of me when I go in a rage like that. She know I can really go there, right? So she kept saying, "Calm down, sis. Calm down, calm down." She even got up off the couch. She said, "Sis, calm down. It's okay." She said, "Okay, let's talk." I said, "Well, don't you tell me what God showed me." I told her that. Yeah, I did. And I left it as that. And she said, "My God." That's what she said to me. Now, the real truth of the story of the matter is that that's going to be shared on Open Book panel, and that's going to be shared on Tiffany panel when the book is out. Okay. So yeah, you have to be ready what God's going to show you. You definitely have to be ready for it. I mean, don't ask God to show you what you want if you're not ready for it, and because it's going to hurt you. I'm telling you now, it's going to hurt you. It definitely because you know why it's going to hurt you, because it can be your best friend, it can be your sister, it can be your father, it can be your mother, it can be your kids, and you don't expect them type of people to hurt you. But when you ask God to show you, He's going to definitely lay it on your lap. He's going to show you, but you might just not be ready for it. So just be careful what you ask God for. You know what I'm saying? Be careful if you're not ready for it. Okay. God always give you a sign before the storm. Absolutely. Say it again, Robert. That was a good one. Amen. 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 Yes. Yes. Amen. Mm-hmm. Open book. My book come today with a little notebook. Oh, okay. You bought her book. Thank you, Miss Anderson, for supporting her. Thank you. So, Christina, how are you, my love? How you been, darling? I hope you have been great. I know you work a lot. I know you work a lot. Yeah. So yes, I'm gonna put everything out. The end of May is gonna be worked on. I'm gonna do everything I need to do. Yes, it is time for me to release it, let it go, talk about it. I don't want to go all around once I talk about it this time, I'm never ever going to talk about it again, because that's it's in my past. I'm moving on. But the only reason I want to talk about it because it's my book coming out. Other than that, I won't even talk about it anymore. I don't want to discuss my domestic violence anymore. After my book come out, yes, I'm willing to discuss it with y'all, because I know y'all gonna have answers about it. That's why I will answer some of y'all questions when it comes to the book. But after that, I will no longer ever talk about it again. It's in the past. It's over. It's done with. I will never ever. Now, do I forgive him? Absolutely. I have to do that. I have to do that. That's what God want me to do. God want me to forgive everybody. I have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Do I hate him? Absolutely not. That's not in my heart to do that. But do I ever want to see him again? Absolutely not. No, that's a non-factor right there. But yeah, other than that, if I didn't have no book coming out about it, I wouldn't even talk about it no more. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when you talk about certain things, sometimes it can raise like me, I suffer with PTSD, so it's just it does, like, yeah, it it does a lot. So yeah, so that's the only reason. What if a big platform picks up your book, D? Oh yeah, I definitely do that for big platform. Most definitely. Most definitely, if a big platform pick up my book, I would definitely go on that platform. Yeah. No doubt about that. I would definitely do that. Yeah. I would definitely do that. No doubt about it. Yeah, it gives me triggers. Yeah. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for helping me out. Yeah, it gives me triggers just to, I mean, some people it may not, but I'm gonna speak for me. It definitely does a lot to me because it was so many people involved in it. You know what I mean? So uh like I said, people I thought would never portray me. They definitely did. So yeah. But yeah, if a big platform would pick up my book, yeah, I would definitely um go on that platform. Anything than that, then nah, I wouldn't do it. Nah. Wow, a book is awesome. I can't wait. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Thank you. Okay, D, that's would be awesome. Yeah. Or any talk show or anything would pick up my book. I would definitely go to them. Yeah, I'd definitely go to them. No doubt about it. Oh yeah. Yeah. That would make me feel honored. Yeah, that would make me feel very honored for to do something like that. And bring awareness to domestic violence, and how we need to, like take time to get to know people even more. And I want to talk about that on open book platform, like where I made my mistakes at. Like I said, a lot of stuff I didn't share, I didn't put out, I wasn't ready to talk about it. I still wasn't at ease with a lot of stuff. And then on top of, like I said, because my book wasn't out, it was finished, but it wasn't out. But it's gonna be out, and I think I would feel better to. D, is your book for sale yet? No. Maybe by the end of the summer. I mean, the middle of the summer, it will be, Miss Anderson. So yeah. So yeah, I talked to the person already. We communicates and everything about everything. So yeah, but I feel like I just wasn't ready to, like, break the whole story down about it. So I didn't really want to, like, dive too deep in it. Let us know when your book is ready for purchase. I will. I will. I definitely will. I definitely will. And then after they come out, I'll let y'all know. Then Tiffany and Open Book can set up um something, and I can go on that platform and I will discuss everything. How I was done, um from the beginning to the end. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So yeah, I'm very excited about it. I know, like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I want to read my own book. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know right now, because I don't know if it might bring triggers right now. So I don't know. That's why I'm just gonna ship the book out. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I just want to. I don't think I want to just even go. I'll just let her go over it and look at everything. I don't think I want to do that right now. Yeah, yeah. That's why I said after that. I Hello, Stephanie. Yes, if someone picks it up, you can definitely go on a platform to help others. If you get triggered, go to a therapy when needed, please. Thank you. I got my therapist on vacation, but I definitely still see her, and I love her. I love her. A book club. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would definitely reach out to people, and and see, like, things like that. I definitely would. There are good ideas. I would definitely go on people platform, big people platforms, hire people on platforms. I definitely would do that. I definitely would. And if that does happen, I would definitely let y'all know. So um whoever want to join, like, being, you know, to see it or whatever, yeah, I definitely would do it. Yeah. Okay, Miss Smith, have a good day, baby. Love you. So yeah, I definitely will do that. Oh, read your comment. Okay, okay. Hold on. That's why taking the school, of course, would definitely take you to the next level in your life too, D. It's right in line with your. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, it is. It is. And I just been holding it and holding it and holding it for so long. I'm like, when I'm going to get this book out? Like, when? I had this book since 2019, y'all. Yeah, that's how long. Would you ladies who have written books ever? Um, of having it available. Can audio book? I think they have. Uh, um, I never heard of that. What is? Hey, Miss Nancy Davis. Hey, how you doing, love? Hey, Miss Walker, how are you today? Rebecca, did I speak to you? How are you doing? Yeah, I never heard of that. Open book, have you heard of that? Because she has a book out. So she, oh, okay, got you. Okay, I got you. I got what you're saying. Okay, 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 got you. Miss Reed, how are you? Good afternoon to you too. How are you doing? Yeah, so I know God has a plan for me. I know He do. I know He really do. And I have to keep telling myself that I know God has a plan for me. I know He do. I have to keep striving to get to where God really trying to take me. And that's one with my book, and that's two with the school. Yeah, I know God has plans for me. I know He do. And I know God loves me. I know God loves me. And I know God would never betray me. I know God always has my back. No matter if I'm in the darkest days, I know God got my back. And He will always has my back. And I know God loves me. And I know my mom is looking down on me. Yeah. I'm okay, Miss Reed. Miss D, once you release your book, you are going to release the pain and hurt that's trying to keep you strength and let God. Yes. Yes, Miss Cherry. Yes. I definitely will. Wanda! Hey, I love you, Wanda. I hope you are doing well, Wanda. Thank you. Wanda is one of my supporters, has been with me in the other sector. Wanda, I love you, boo. I love you, Wanda. Yes, audiobook reads the book out loud to you. Okay, I never heard of that. Thank y'all for telling me that. Thank y'all. That's right, Miss D. God is for you. He loves all of us. He will never leave us. Yes. And I have to tell myself that when I get upset sometimes. I do. It's just like when I have a dark moment sometimes, it does bother me because when I used to have my little dark moments, I know I could pick the phone up and talk to my mom about it, but now I can't do that. So that part really does hurt me. That part really does. Like that day I had my moment, I was hurt because when I got off my live, I couldn't talk to my mom. So what I did, y'all, I didn't share it with y'all, but I do it now. I went back to my mom's phone number and I just looked at her texts, like our old texts. I did that. I just know she's resting in peace. Um, so yeah, yep. But yeah, I will, Miss Cherry. I will. I will release a lot of hurt and pain when my book come out. I definitely will. All my pain that I endured in my life from my childhood. Yeah, that do. I need to start doing that too. That does help a lot. It really does. It really helps a lot. Yeah. That's when I got off my channel yesterday. I just closed out YouTube. I went outside on the porch. I walked and got my ice cream, by the way. I walked and got me some lettuce and stuff. I brought it in the house. I went back out. My neighbor was outside. I sat on the porch for her for a while, chopped it up with her. We had a good little conversation, talking about different things and stuff like that. And then I came in and made a salad, took my shower, and I just relaxed and watched TV and stuff. So that was my, day yesterday. So yeah, that's what I practically did yesterday. I got so many notebooks. You write everything in it. You write everything in it. Yeah. So yeah, I'll share my journey. Everything, much as my childhood that I can remember of, um, on the platform. So yeah, I will share my journey. And I would love to, like Joanne said, go on a big platform. Yes, with a lot of people can ask questions and stuff like that. So yeah, I would definitely love a journey like that. I need to find someone to help me with my book from childhood till now because baby things were crazy and sometimes ooh child. Well maybe I can help you out with the person I got. Cause it sounds like you need to get it on out there. Feel better about it. Sometimes when you get your book out there and you talk about it, you can feel better about it. And I think sometimes um I think I will feel better once mine is out there, and then I can really like, hey, Auntie Crawford, how are you? Your book is your voice being heard. Yes, yes, yes. It definitely is. It definitely is. So yeah, I'm definitely looking for a nice book cover. I would like to. I don't know, y'all. I would like to have my book cover like in purple and gold. Will y'all think that'd be nice for the book cover? Being that I love purple and I always want to honor my mom because my mom loved the purple too. So I always want to honor my mom whatever I do when it comes to purple because that was me and her favorite color. So I always want to honor my mom. Um, my family has always treated me and my sister like shit, and we never forgot how we was treated. Wow. Wow. Mm, I understand. I definitely understand. You need to get your book out. D, I was, wait a minute. D, I was think the same thing for your book cover, purple and gold. Okay, thank you. Okay, Joanne too. Yes. My mom's favorite color was purple too, D. Okay, yes. I always want to do things to represent my mom. Always. I want to keep her legacy going in purple. Yes. Yes. That makes me feel happy, even though she's not here, but she's still with me. If y'all understand what I'm saying. Purple and gold is a great cover for you, D, aka Butterfly D. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, purple and gold would be nice. I like that. Yeah, that would be great. Yes, Stephanie. It sounds like you need to get your book out, Stephanie. Hey, Miss D in chat. Hey, sweetie, how are you? Hey, Queen, how are you doing? It's still the same. She has her family at home and has mine. So we put our family together and we just all call ourselves family. So do you have a relationship with your sister? Yes, purple is royal. Oh, yes. Y'all making me feel good. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And you can put butterflies on the book cover too, D. Yes, I love butterflies, y'all. I love butterflies too. Because when I had my other platform, that's what I had too, butterflies. I had purple hearts and butterflies. Yeah. Yeah, Joanne said you gotta have butterflies too. I like how y'all so creative. I like y'all creative. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. So God is gonna work everything out for me. I love everybody. Everybody. God is going to work in my favor. I know he's going to work in my favor. I pray about it on a daily, on a daily. I prayed about it this morning, you know. Yeah. So I know God is going to work it out. He's going to work it out for me. He's going to work it out in my favor. God knows a lot of things that I've been wanting to do all my life. I have been put down. I have lost a lot of people in my life that didn't like me for whatever reason. Um, and I know, like I told y'all before, it's hard for me to keep people around me and to be my friend and to love me because of who I am. So I deals with a lot on the daily. Like this is not just here. I deal with this on the daily. Like all this been talked about within myself and within my counseling. It's hard for me to keep people around me, but it's not me. It's because of who I am. So, and I can't help who I am, just like no one else can help who they are, you know. But God know that I am who I am because of Him, right? I became an empath because of God. God gave me all this that I have. All this that I have, God gave it to me. He gave this to me. He gave this wisdom to me, this knowledge to me, dealing with all this empath. He gave this to me. I didn't just wake up with this. God gave it all to me. Everything. My discernment, spiritual. He gave all this to me. God gave this to me. Yes, yes, only one of them. My youngest sister always. So is your family here or there with you, Stephanie? It's yeah, let me know. Because I know you from here where I'm at. Well, we love you, and there is nothing you can do about your friend for life. Okay. Hey, Miss Nancy, did I speak to you? Can I ask what is that keeps people away? Don't want to be around you personally? Yes, being an empath is hard to keep anybody around you because they won't like us too long. We are not regular people. Maybe one day I'll do a panel on it so I can like explain it to you. It sounds like personal. It just sounds like I'm going through this also. Oh wow. Yeah, being an empath, it's nothing with us personally. So I want to tell you that, Miss Davis, if you are an empath, I don't know. You could be an empath. And one day I would do a topic on it. If you want to come up, you can come up. And you're more than welcome to come up and explain about Kathy. I love you, Kathy. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy. I love you. I was in your bushes this morning. You had a good platform. Thank you. Love you, Kathy. Thank you so much for coming through. Um, it's not that we don't want friends. It's not that we don't want to trust people. Um, that's what it's us. It's just us. We can't help it. We can't help who we are. We can't help it. This is something God, this is a gift from God that we have. That's what I'm gonna tell you, Miss Davis. This is a gift from God that we have. Yeah, this is a gift from God. So it's nothing we can do about it. But we definitely not living in the same world as regular people. We're definitely not. I have some of my mom's family there and some of my dad's family there. My oldest sister lived in. Oh, okay, okay, okay. And my youngest. Okay. So we'll talk about that behind the scenes. And you can give me more information. Um, we see what others don't. We feel what others don't. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That is so true. That is so true. So we have a lot of sympathy for people. Um, even people that doesn't like us, we have sympathy for people. We don't like to see people hurt. We can feel other people pain. Um, we can feel when we're not wanted. We can feel when we're not loved. Um, people while we're sleeping, people can come to our mind right away, and we'll wake right up. And God will show you that person in your dreams. Is they for you or not for you? Like it's a lot. And I know Kathy can relate to that because she's definitely an empath too. So I know she definitely can relate to that because she's definitely an empath too. Um and Kathy's from my hometown. Kathy is definitely from my hometown. Yes. Yes. She was born and raised. She's from my hometown. So Miss Davis, you always welcome in my true. That's it. You probably is an empath. That's probably why you can't keep friends. Everything get you emotional too. Everything. We can't help that, but it is a part of that. So we can't help that. And it is a part. And Miss Brown, she's an empath too, so she knows. Yes, I have relatives that I've been talking to for I don't know why so many years. We even did our worst small business together. Wow, now since September, she just stopped talking to me out of the blue. Pray on it and let it go. Don't give no evil feedback to her at all. Um even if she texts you or whatever she do, just don't give no evil feedback. That's what I would tell you. Move on and tell God you still love her, you know? Still love her no matter what. Yeah. So still love her. Just let it go. Sometimes you have to let things go. Sometimes you can't. Because empaths, our mind, our brain is set up as though we can't take a lot. We can only take a little. We get overwhelmed and booked with everything, especially when it's not right. You know what I'm saying? We can get things can take us to the edge real fast. You know what I'm saying? Um, I did Miss D good. So just always keep her in your prayers, pray for her, love her, and just let it be. She has something going on in her life. Let God work it out for her, and she will come around. Let God work it out for her, and she will come around. I can guarantee you that. Don't badmouth her or anything like that. Just let it go. Yeah, she will definitely come around. I did, Miss D. Good. Easy overwhelmed. Yes, we get easy overwhelmed. And I get overwhelmed really, really fast. Like literally really fast. And then if I get too overwhelmed sometime, I break down and I just start to crying because it's too much and I can't handle it. Um pray for her and love her from a distance. Right. Yeah. And especially in your heart if you know you didn't do anything to your sister. You know what I'm saying? If you know you didn't do anything. Or you know what I'm saying? If she willing to talk to you without screaming and yelling and going crazy, then do that too. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can come to some type of mutual ground on it. You know, and if you still feel like you want to keep your distance from her, you absolutely can do that. That's still your option to do that. But if you feel like y'all want to address the situation and then both of y'all just move on, do that. But one thing I would never tell you to be mean to your sister or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know your relationship. And if I did know your relationship, I still will not do that. Because at the end of the day, that's still your sister. But I will say if she come to a common ground that she want to pick the phone up and talk to you, and then you can start asking her questions like, why does she treat you like that? Why she was doing this? Why she was saying that? You know what I'm saying? And then after that, just hang up the phone. You tell her you love her. If she don't say it back to you, it's fine and let it go. That's the advice I would, give you on that. Because I'm a type of person I don't tear nobody apart, because one thing about it, the devil will tear you apart if you're not of God. So I would never tear anyone apart. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people tear themselves apart. You don't even have to tear them apart. And when you definitely sitting there tearing somebody's life apart, karma will come back for you at all costs. So that's one thing and two things for sure I certainly won't ever do to anyone. If I can't give you advice on something, not saying my advice the best, but I will give you the best I can give you. I'll stand on that. Whether you take it or not, it's what I did. You know what I'm saying? So, like my sister's a narcissist, straight cold narcissist. Do I love her? I love her to death, but I love her from a distance. I just can't take that she don't want to realize the things she have done to me, have said to me, and things in that nature. I, how you treat me at my mom's funeral. the things that you said to me at my mom's funeral that you think I didn't hear that you said, those type of things. She's very, she don't want to take accountability. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't like that. If she can do that, maybe I could tell her, listen, go get some help, sis. You definitely do need a little help. You know what I'm saying? Not knocking you. But if you can do that, maybe we can try to build a little relationship, right? But it's still certain things. Will I do with her? I certainly would not, because I stand 10 toes down on what I say and I mean what I say. You understand? I break my boundaries for nobody. So I would still love her. I would do things with her, but it's certain things I would do and certain things I won't do. And I definitely won't move when you say move. But I still love her as my sister. But it's just things that she have done to me, like I just didn't know why. Things she have said to me, I never understood. Like, what is wrong? What's going on here? You know what I mean? Facts, D, facts, 100. Yeah, I know exactly why my little sister the way she is. I just don't understand why my oldest cousin that I was doing business with stopped talking to me. Okay, so you understand about the sister, but you don't understand about the cousin stop doing. Well, let me just say this to you, sis, because you know I love you. Let me just say this, right? God do things for a reason. Maybe God wanted her to no longer be a part of your business because God has something greater for your business. So God removed her. And maybe at this time and point, you don't see clearly why she's not a part of your business anymore. But as time go on, you will see why she's not a part of your business anymore. So what you need to do, you need to ask God to show you, and he will show you, right? Whatever it is that he showed you, be ready. As my mama would say, be oh so ready. Okay? So God has something better for you, and God may have someone even better to come in to business up with you, honey, and make you bigger and better and go further. Remember, I told you that. Sometimes we got to stop questioning ourselves about certain situations and let it just play out for itself. Let God do his work, because God don't make mistakes. We make the mistakes. Now, I like to see people reconcile. I like that. But it don't mean to say you have to be their friend again. But I love to see people do that, because that's what God wants us to do. God wants us to do that. God don't want us to sit back being bitter and have hate in our heart and dislike somebody. God does not want that. Because, right, God removed to elevate. So I want you to know that, Stephanie. Hey, Shelly Shell. God may got somebody right now better to put in your place to be a better business partner for you. Okay? Remember that. God moved your cousin for a reason, but you just don't see it right now because you feel hurt right now. And I can tell you this because I know this. And I've been through this. Right now, you're hurting because that y'all had a business together, and she just up and left and never told you why that she left the part of this business. And you have every right to feel the way you feel, but leave it alone. I promise you, Stephanie, leave it. Let it be. And let me tell you this, Stephanie. Maybe God don't want you to business up with nobody no more, boo boo. Maybe God may say, business up by yourself. I'm going to make you strong and make you business up by yourself. You got this. So remember that. Don't question her. Don't question her. And then maybe, you know what I'm saying? She may, in her mentality, I'm just going to say, right? Because I don't want to put her down because I don't know your cousin. And I'm not that type of person. Maybe in her mind, she could have been jealous of you, right? And say, I'm going to start my own business. I don't want to business up with my cousin no more. I'm going to start my own business, right? But let me just say this. I always say Never be jealous of somebody until where you think you go out and do what they're doing, because that's not your call from the Lord. Okay? That's not your call from the Lord. Okay? Because you might fail in everything you doing because God know you doing it out of being malicious. Watch what you do. Watch what you do. I agree, D. Yeah. Stephanie, move on. Move on, Stephanie. Move on. Because if she does start a business, and if that's not what God wanted her to do and told her to do, and that was not her calling, it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. Because that wasn't her calling. She did it out of being spiteful to you and jealous of you. Okay? I'm telling you. You have to go with your calling from the Lord. Because we all have different callings. I know what my calling was, and I said it to y'all, but I had so many evil people in my ear as I was coming up. And I never went for my calling until I was abused. And my calling was this platform. And to teach people about narcissistic behavior with relationships, family, friends, siblings. That was my calling. I didn't take this from nobody. God gave this to me. He gave this to me. When I was in the other sector, I brought the narcissistic over there in that sector the same way I bring it over here. This is my calling. I told y'all, when I was in that other sector, that's how I met Sweet Mom. Sweet Mom always came in my chat over there. Always. She always came in my chat, and I'm going to say that. I'm going to stand on it. That girl always came in my chat over there. That's how I knew about Sweet Mom. Before this saga even took place, I knew about Sweet Mom. She always came in my chat, gave me love. She was telling me about some narcissistic people in her family. We was going to join together. We was going to join together on her platform and my platform to really go into details and talk about it. But what happened? The saga, and that's how I met Lupa, from being on her platform all the time. Lupa and Sweet Mama were the first two I met when I came in this sector because of the other sector I was in. And that's on God. That's no lie. That is no lie. And Sweet Mama can tell you that. She can tell you that. And we was on a partnership together. But everything started going crazy in the sector. You know, that's when the thing came out with Brianna and Robert. But yeah, that's how I first knew of her, because she was coming in my chat and stuff over there. You know? So, yeah. You know, just let it go, Stephanie. Let it go. Let God use you for bigger and better things. See, I didn't want to use the words, but I believe that's what she is. No, you let God let you tell it. Shit. Hey, Joanne. Peace to you too, Queen. Yeah, Queen. Peace to you too, baby. Hey, Auntie Debbie. No, you tell it. You tell it. Tell it. If you feel like she's a narcissist, tell it. It's okay. It's fine. She ain't gonna go nowhere. You just calling out her behavior. That's all you doing. You ain't saying it in a bad way, nasty way. You just, you know what I'm saying? You just calling out her behavior. It is what it is. I called out my sisters, and I still love her, but I'm not gonna tolerate it. I'm not. I stand my grounds now. I stand my boundaries now. My boundaries was taken away from me so long. It was taken away from me. It was taken away. It was stolen from me. My boundaries were stolen from me. Nothing I said mattered. Why you think that I feel the true pain? Because I went through what the hell he went through. I felt his pain. Every day I looked at his lives and looked at his eyes. I felt his pain. I felt his stress. I was there. I feel like I was ripped apart. That's why I stand on what I stand on today. I can't go back to my old ways and letting people take advantage of me and take my boundaries from me and my respect from me. I can't do that because it was done to me all my fucking life. And I'm not going to let it happen no more. I stand on what I stand on. And I mean business on it. Because if I let my boundary go and my control go, it's like I'm going back to my old past, to my childhood, and let people treat me like shit. I was treated like shit all my life. It's okay, Stephanie. Cry if you gotta cry. We all cry. That's what God wants us to do. Cry sometimes. It makes us feel better. It's okay to cry. Cry brings tears of joy. At the end of the day, it brings tears of joy. What's up, King? Hey, Real Talk with Prep. How you doing? Thank you for coming through. Speak, niece. Speak, baby. Let it out. Yeah, we have to. I can't go back there. I can't go back to my childhood. It's like I'm reliving my old life again. And I'm never going to ever live my old life again. Never. I cannot. I cannot live my old life again. If I live my old life again, you know my counselor had to do more and more and more and more work. I've been on counseling. I've been counseling till the day I leave this world. I'm trying to progress. I'm not trying to go backwards. I can't do that. I can't. I can't. And everybody's not going to understand me. I know that. And it's okay. Everybody's not going to love me. Everybody's not going to like me. I'm okay with it all. Because I know why. If I didn't know why, I would be deeply hurt more than I'm hurt now. I do be hurt because I am an empath, and it is hard living out here in the world as an empath. I know that. So that does hurt me from that. But on the other hand, God gave me who I am today. But people are not going to see that God gifted me for who I am. They're going to see me as a bad bitch, evil, and all of that. That's how they're going to view me. That's how I be viewed. I'm not going to be viewed as the gift that God gave me. I'm not going to be viewed as that. I'm going to be viewed as an evil, mean, think I know everything. That's how I'm going to be viewed. No one's not going to view me of the gift that God gave me when I was born that I didn't know I had until I was being abused. And I had to fight my way through situations and try to figure out why people didn't like me. Try to figure out why people was using me. Hey, Mr. Troy. Hey, King. How you doing? It was a lot of things I had to figure out on my own. I tried to do the best I can to wrap my head around what was going on in my life, what was really taking place in my life. What in the world is going on here, God? That's why I just say every day, what in the world is going on, God? Yes. Yes, I had to take my power back. I had to. I had to. I had to. I had to. I had to do that. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I had to do it. And I think that's why me and my sister still doesn't get along, because she's upset with me because I took my power back. And that's not what she wanted. She felt good when she felt like she can keep doing the things that she was doing to me, saying the things that she was saying to me. And many other people too. Not only her, many other people too. You know? So being that I have my power and my control back and my boundaries back, and I stand on what I stand for, after that, I never could keep anyone around me long. That's why I tell y'all sometimes, y'all, I don't even know if I want to be in a relationship, because this is what's gonna happen. You know, I feel like that motherfucker may not know, what I stand for. You know what I'm saying? He'll think I'm being oh, you just crazy, you're delusional, you're toxic, you're this, you're that. But I know me. I know who I am. So I will have to sit and explain everything, and I don't want to keep going through that. I don't want to keep going through that, because I know who I am. I know what I stand for. I know that. You've been on your own since you was 14. That's okay. God still got you. Don't matter what age you are. You're speaking the word today, Miss D. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. D, I'm listening to you like a mother hug. That's why I come to this channel today. Thank you so much, Queen. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's okay you've been on your own since you was 14. It's okay. Some people been on their own since they was 12 and 13, but God seen them through. God seen them through. God didn't let nothing happen to them. God covered them in the blood of Jesus. He covered them. And they are doing great today because God knew what was happening in their life. God saved his children. Mhm. And you know what, y'all? One time, this lady asked me, did I ever want to come to a church and preach in a church? She said, I like your spirit. She told me this years ago. She said, you need to go into a church. Because she said, you can do that. I said, I know. I can do everything of the Lord. I'll do it. I'll do it. I always wanted to buy two houses for the domestic violence men and women. I wanted to have them side by side for to take all domestic violent men in and women that could not find a place to stay after their relationship. That was always a passion for me. Mhm. Yeah. And one day, who knows? D got me crying over here. You're okay. Everybody is loved. Everybody, we all love you guys. Don't you worry. Stephanie, if you're still in the chat, Open Book is talking to you. We must never give your power away. Do not stay. That's right. You keep your power. You stand on your power. You stand on faith. You stand on boundaries all the time. That's what you guys do. I want you guys to know that God loves you. Nobody loves you. God loves you. God loves all of us. God loves us. God is not the author of confusion. The devil is, not God. Mm-mm, mm-mm. And I know he not. That's why I don't like being mean and nasty and evil, because God would not take me where I want to go. I need to go where I want to go. Yes, I love everybody. I don't care what happens, what be said. I loves everybody. Everybody. That's me. That's the type of person I am. I loves everybody. Because God wants us to love. God don't want us to hate. You got a problem when you hate somebody now. I know sometimes we get so goddamn mad, y'all. I know you'd be like, God damn it, that little mother. I know it. We all done been there now, y'all. We all can be truthful with it, because we done been there to a goddamn point that, that done came out of our goddamn mouth, because it did to me. And I can laugh about it now because I feel good about it, because God helped me to get over that hump. He helped me to get over that hump, you know, of really hating that person. He helped me. God came in. Yeah, he helped me. Yes, he did. And I would never want to say that again about nobody. Because you know why? Every day I hated that person, it threw me down. Every day. It threw me down every day. And it felt like it was not making things better. It was making me angry, bitter. Oh, it did. That's why I say, when you hate a person, It's only making you bitter, right? It's not making it better. You wake up even bitter. You go to bed even bitter. You can't do that. You got to say, God, I give this to you. I give this to you, God. God, I give this fight to you, God. I give you all the glory for this, God. I give this fight to you, God. I'm tired of dealing with this fight, God. I am tired of hating this person, God. I give it to you, God, in the blood of Jesus, God. Help me, God. Please help me, God. Heal my heart, God. I give this to you. I give this to you, God. I want you to fight this for me, God. Fight this demon off of me, God. I want to love him again, God, but I want to love him from a distance. But I want you to help me fight this. I did that. I did that. hmm I did that. Thank you so much. I love you too. I love you too, sis. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you so much, um, Black and Beautiful. Thank you so much too. I love you too. Thank y'all. You got to give the battle to the Lord. You got to. You got to give it to him. You got to. He gonna fight it. He gonna fight it. And sometimes I know y'all, we want to see things take place right away. No, no, that's not how God's work. God is gonna work on it. He gonna fight it for you, but you got to let him fight it. Let them demons think they got it. Let them damn demons think they got it. Because they only got it for a short period of time. Hallelujah. They only got it for a short period of time, baby. Let them think they got it. Let them think they got it. Let them think what they doing, they being so smart about it. Because God got it. He got it. He got it. But you cannot ask God to fight a battle for you and you go back and try to fight that battle again. Because now you done took it back. You done took it out of God's hands. Pray on it. I don't care if it's somebody at your job. I don't care if it's your neighbor. I don't care if it's your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your husband, your wife, your sister, your brother, your friend. Pray on them. Pray on them. Because see, one thing about them demons, they become very miserable. Them demons, they miserable. They here to kill and destroy. They don't want to see nobody happy because they're demons. They don't want to see nobody happy. They don't want to see you get along with people, love people, because they don't love people. They don't like people. And guess what, y'all? They don't love their self. You have to love yourself before you can love anybody else. Yes, right. Everything will work out in God's time, and that's right. God will make a way out no way. Yes, he will. Amen. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. God had made plenty of ways for me. He had made plenty of ways for me. hmm He had made plenty of ways for me. Oh yeah. Hey, Miss Amber, how you doing, darling? How you doing? I hope you are doing good. Yes, God had made plenty of ways for me, but you gotta let God do His work. You gotta let God do His work. Because when somebody behind your back plotting on you, they're plotting a hole for themselves. They're plotting a hole for themselves, and they're gonna fall in their own goddamn hole. Watch, watch. I'm telling you, watch and see. I don't care if it take 3, 4, 5 months from now, they're gonna fall right in that hole. And some people always say, I wonder why this not happening for me. You know, I can't never get what I want. I can't never understand this. I can't never do this. I always fail. Think about all the things you have done to people in the past. Think about all the bad things you have said to people. Think about all the negative things you had did to people. This is why you don't stop your own blessings. Now, what you need to do, you need to get down and repent to the Lord and tell the Lord forgive you for everything that you have done. Better get on your knees. hmm Yeah. Better repent. Better repent. I had to. Oh yeah. hmm Oh yeah, I had to repent. Come, I can eat your ass up. Huh. Oh yeah, and eat your ass up. And sometimes come after your kids. Kids, somebody close to you, could be anybody. So you definitely got to be careful what you do, what you put out. Because what you put out is what you get back. Good morning, gorgeous. How you doing, darling? How you doing, my love? How are you? I figured you was at work. That's why you wasn't in chat. We having a nice live over here. Robin is being good today. Good morning, gorgeous. He's being great today. But yeah, try to just, you know, uh, go to bed with a different mindset. Because I'm gonna tell you something. God know where all our hearts is at. Each and every day before we got that bed, God know our routines for the day. He know our routines for the day. He know how we thinking, whether it's evil or good. God know what we thinking, and God know what we gonna do. Whether we're gonna be some demons for the day, or whether we're gonna be great for the day. God knows it. He know it. And ain't none of us here for good. And our kids ain't our kids. These are God's children. Our kids just passing through. They're just passing through. God loved us those children. Those children are his children. Those are our kids. It's God's kids. They're just passing through. God loved us those kids. Those kids are his kids. They are his. We just birthed them. That's all we did. I hope a lot of people get a lot from this lesson today. I hope and pray I have touched some people today. And I hope a lot of people can get something from my live today. Thank you for covering and blessing my children. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because God lent us these kids. God said you just had them. These my kids. These is my kids. I know a lot of people probably didn't know that, but I'm just, letting you know. hmm These are God's children, you know. But I always knew that because my mom was so into the church, and my mom taught me that. My mom taught me that. She definitely taught me that. So, maybe some people can teach their children that. I taught my children that. I said, y'all God kids. I said, I just had y'all. Y'all are God's children. And when you feel you done talked and did all you can do, you pray on it. Because these are God's children. Pray on it. Pray on it. Pray on it. Because they God kids. God know listen, God know when each one of our kids is their day. When our kids are here, wherever they at, God got them. God got them. Even though we're going to still pray for our children. But God going to do the most powerful thing. And that's keep his hands on them wherever they at. Yeah. God done prayed for them before they walked out that door and going wherever they want to go. Their work, their school, their store, their supermarket, their mall. God done already did it. God done already did it. Yeah. He did it already. Yeah. So thank you so much for the love. You're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate that. You definitely touched me today, Miss D. Oh, thank you. Yes, I was taught that too. Yeah. My mom taught me that. I wouldn't have known that wasn't from my mom. And I asked my mom, what did she mean by that? I said, you had me. What are you talking about? And she broke it down to me. Yeah. My mom was in church heavy. My mom got her license. She can to counsel people, all of that stuff. Yes, absolutely. So we have to always, and it's never too late to get your life right. It's never too late to get your life right and ask God, God, I repent upon you right now. I repent upon you right now, God. It's never too late to restore your life the way God wants you to restore your life. But God say ain't none of us perfect because we are not. But God said it's never too late to repent and give it to Him and restore your life the best you can. It's never too late. But it's up to you if that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. That's all up to you. Absolutely, Shelly Shell. Absolutely, Shelly Shell. Yes, amen on that. Yes. Come on, Miss D. Preach the word of God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I have did things in my life and I asked God to forgive me. And the things I did, I don't blame no one for what I did. I did it because I didn't feel loved. I didn't feel loved. I didn't feel liked. I didn't feel wanted. I didn't feel no one was encouraging me that I can do this. I can be better. Okay? But the things I did do, did I suffer the consequences for it? Every bit of it. Every bit of it. Because you got to get it back. You can't leave this world without getting it back. And another thing, you can be on your deathbed right now and you will suffer like a dog. You know why? Because you're getting everything back you have done. So be careful because you can get it back now or you can get it back on your deathbed. Oh, yeah. Yep. It can come either or. Either or. You can get it now or you'll get it on your deathbed. You'll get it so bad, you'll just say, God, take me home. Take me home now. Oh, yeah. hmm Yeah. Because there's so much in your life. There's so much in your life. You didn't put nothing good out here in the world, nothing good to the people. You destroyed everybody you came across. You was evil and mean to everybody you came across. Nothing good ever came out of you. And you think you won't get it back? You will. You will. And you think everything you do is happy, funny, you'll get it back on your deathbed because you're going to be laying on that bed in so much pain. You're going to be crying. Then you're going to be asking God for forgiveness. That's when you're going to be asking God for forgiveness. But baby, it is your time. You are reaping everything you're done. And who want to live like that? You don't want to wait to get on your sick bed and get to a situation like that. You want to fix it with the Lord right now. You want to fix it with the Lord now. You want to repent right now. You don't have to go to church to be a pastor or to be up in the choir to know when you are doing wrong. You don't have to. God forgives all of us. He forgives each and every last one of us. God forgives us. But do you want to be forgiven? It's what you want. Or do you want to continue to do the things that you're doing? Or continue to say the things that you're saying, hurting people? Do you want to do that? It's all up to you. Because why do you want your kids to see you suffering like that in your last days? Why? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because it can happen. It can definitely happen. You'll suffer so bad on your bed, in your mind, or if you can still talk, you'll just tell God, go ahead and take it now. Because you're suffering so bad. You just tell God, God, I give it to you now, God. God, I give it to you now, God. I'm suffering, God. Take me home now. Take me home now, God. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So it's all up to you how you live your life because no one can make you live your life the way you live your life. Okay. You live your life the way you live your life. Can't nobody make you do nothing, say nothing. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. How you doing, Kimberly? That's what you want to do. You have a chance to get your life right. Everybody have that chance to get their life right. Because I know I never, ever want to be on my deathbed like that. No, 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 no. No, no. Mm-mm. No. So get it right. Get it right. We are already living in the last days. We can see that. Plain and simple. We can see that. Look what's going around us every single day of our lives. We can see that. And for anything, if you didn't see it, and if you don't see it, the pandemic should have showed you God can do anything. Look how everything was shut down. It's like we was living in a dead zone. We couldn't see nothing. We couldn't go nowhere. Everything was shut down. That was an example right there. That was an example right there. God said, I can do anything. I can move mountains. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Hi, Jazzy Red. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I just heard God and the glory I love. Thank you so much, 20 Mills. Thank you so much, King, for coming through. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That pandemic should have showed people stuff. That pandemic was powerful. Look how many took out our people, loved ones, friends, children. We couldn't go nowhere. We had to order our food. We had to stand in lines to get stuff. We had to stand in lines to get our medication. If nothing taught you nothing, that should have taught you. God say, I can move. I can move mountains. And I can do it again right now if I want to. And he will. He will. We had to teach our children like teachers. They couldn't even go to school. They couldn't see their friends no more. They couldn't do none of that no more. Everything. What? Was closed down. These kids was even under depression. The parent was under depression. Some of these parents couldn't even go to work because they had to homeschool their children. People was out here unaliving themselves. It was so much going on in our world, y'all. So much. It was so much. I fell on a deep depression. I couldn't take it. I can speak for me. I couldn't take it. I said, but God, you showing us your work, God. You showing us you is powerful, Lord, and you can move anything you want to move. You showing us your work, God. We couldn't even go to the doctor. We had to do virtual calls. virtual Zooms. We had to do all of that. All of that, y'all. All of that. I never thought I would see a day like that in my life. Never. I prayed for my kids every day. My daughter was working 16, 17-hour shifts because people was getting sick at her job until they needed her. And I prayed for my daughter every day that my daughter would get home safe to her daughter. Every day. I only had one daughter working. My other two daughters, when they closed the schools down, they worked in the system, so they didn't have to go to school. But my other daughter, I prayed for her. I used to cry out to God and pray for her and tell her, please put 2 masks on. Hey, break room, how you doing, darling? Good afternoon, baby. We living in real bad, tough times. Yeah. Yes. And we need to know that. We need to know that. We need to love each other more. Stop all the hate, the bitterness, because bitter turns into hate. Bitterness turns into hate. That's not what you want. Because now, when bitterness turns into hate to you, you're worshiping the demon. He got you. He done took control over you. He done took your power. He done took everything. I'm not letting him take it from me. I'm not letting him take it from me. Mm-mm. But do I stand on what I stand on? I stand on what I stand on. But I will never let the devil take me to another level. Uh-uh. Not me. It would not happen. It would not happen. How you doing, Gloria? It just goes to show the that God can move in just how, yes, sis, yes. And don't you think God won't move mountains tomorrow? Y'all better stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing with God. Stop playing with him. Because we don't know what tomorrow gonna hold. We know just about today. We don't know what the night gonna hold. We don't know that. You know what we know? We know about right now. Right now. That's it. Right now. We don't know what God can move tonight. We don't know what he can move tomorrow. We don't know that. We don't know none of that. We know about right now. That's it. That's it. That is it, and that's all. Thank you, 20 Mills. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, King. Thank you. We don't know that. We got to come together as a unity. We don't have to like everything somebody do or everything somebody say, but we also love no matter what. Always pour love. Even if someone doesn't pour the love back, still pour your love. Not saying being a fool, you don't have to do that, but still pour your love because that's what God wants us to do. Pour that love, give that love. I always say, I don't care who don't love me. I don't care who don't like me. I still love you. I still love you. And yes, do I talk about all kind of shit on my panel? Yeah, if I want to be messing them on, I'll be messing them on. You feel me? But I know what God wants from me. I know what God accepts from me. I know what God wants me to do. I know when God say, D, that's enough. I know it. I know it. I know that. I know when to pull back from any situation. I know when to pull back. And we all have to know these things. We have to do things much better. We have to do things in order. And we have to do things with dignity. And that's for real. That's for real. I hope I have brought some peace and some love and some joy. I hope. I love everybody. And I know sometimes people may get on our goddamn nerve, goddamn it. We all know that some goddamn times. We know that some goddamn time. But goddamn it, when you have hate in your heart, I can't deal with you then, because I don't want to be around that type of stuff now. I don't want to hate nobody. I don't want to do that. You understand what I'm saying? But don't never let somebody get in your spirit long enough so you can hate them. Don't never let nobody get in your spirit that bad until you hate them. Because you become so bitter. And then you're just fighting a demon. And we all gonna have an enemy that's gonna come up against us. We all gonna have something come against us that we're gonna have to fight off. But while you fighting it, you better stay strong with God while you fighting it. You better stay strong with God while you fighting it. Because if you ain't got God in you while you fighting it, baby, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Cause honey, let me tell you, baby, I have fought, baby. But I know I had God with me fighting it, baby. He fought it for me, baby. Oh, yes, he did. God said, I got you. I said, devil, you won't win. You won't win. You won't win. I'm not going to let you win. Oh, yeah. I fought my way, y'all, through prison. And that's another story for y'all. I fought my way. And I got there by protecting myself. Something I didn't want to do. I had to protect myself because nobody loved me. Okay? And I had to fight. This is why I don't like to be put in a dark place, because I know where I can go. I know where the devil can take me, and I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I don't want to ever in my life get back to my old ways. I don't want to never do that. I want to always stay focused, and I want to always know it's a God that got me and can see me through this. Because I know God gonna always fight for me. I know he is. God is powerful. He walks with me every day. I pray every day before I leave out my house and go anywhere. I pray. And I said, God, I know you walking with me. I know you're walking with me. And I know you got me. So please, y'all, please dissect stuff sometimes. We have to dissect stuff before we. And I know sometimes, y'all, don't get me wrong, sometimes things can just hit you at one time and you can spiral control. Sometimes learn to dissect stuff, and we can talk about it better. We can get a better understanding of it. You know what I'm saying? But at that moment, when I got sent away, I couldn't dissect that, y'all. I had to do what I had to do. I had to protect myself at all costs, because I was not going to let nobody hurt me. I had to protect myself. I did what I did. I was wrong. I was wrong. And I can say that until this day. But I wasn't going to let nobody hurt me. I did what I did. But overall, with all of that, I still who I am. I'm a loving person. I'm a loving person. But I can also admit to my wrongdoing. I can also say that I know that that was not right what I did. I hurted the family from what I did. But at that time, was I thinking about the family? No, I didn't give a fuck about the family. I protected myself. That's all I seen in my eyes was blood. That's it. That's all I seen. That's all I wanted to see. But as I dissect everything and got my shit together, and I was dead wrong. It's powerful, and he's all about love. Yes, indeed, powerful. Rules and negative love is powerful. That's another spirit stays ready to contact you. Anyone at any time. Keep yourself and your family covered. Everyone who you met. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I always say we all have a story that we can tell, whether you want to tell your story or not, because everybody just don't want to tell their story. But my thing is, don't act like your fucking life is perfect, because your nobody life is perfect. Nobody life has not been perfect. Nobody kids is perfect. Nobody grandkids is perfect. Nobody mother wasn't perfect. Nobody grandfather was perfect. We never was perfect. But you don't have to share your story if you don't want to share it. That's what I'm saying. Okay? We all have done things in our life. We all have said things in our life. Ain't none of us perfect. We're not. We're not. But stop acting like I'm better than Johnny. I'm better than Susie. No, you're not. Maybe you may got about a little more. Maybe you own a house and Susie can't afford a house. Maybe you got a 2015 car with another person got a 2026, but that makes you no better than nobody else. That's what I'm trying to say. Because what God gave you today, God said, I take it tomorrow. God said, what I gave you today, I take it tomorrow. God will put you back on your knees to crawl again before you walk. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. God will do that. So we have to be careful. We have to always be careful how we treat people, what we say to people. Treat people with dignity and respect, even though if they don't treat you good. I told y'all a story one time what happened to me. This lady stayed around the corner from me. That lady did not like me for nothing. I never did nothing to that lady. Never. And every day I went to work and she was coming around the corner, she was going to work too. I said, how you doing? Good morning. She always spoke to me, y'all, but she never really wanted to. But God said, you speak to her. God told me to speak to her every time I sing her. And I did, y'all. And y'all, she became to like me because she had no reason to dislike me. And I told y'all when I got burnt out my house, that lady took me in and gave me her third floor until I got on my feet. You see how God worked? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't always sit here, fuck that bitch. She don't this, she don't that. Speak to the people that don't like you because God will make them speak back to you. And I tell myself that sometimes too. Speak to them. Stop doing it. Speak to the people that don't like you. That's what God wants you to do. He wants you to speak to them. God wants you to speak to them, y'all. I'm telling you. Don't have no ear willings. Don't have no hard feelings. Speak to them, y'all. It's not going to hurt you. God still loves you. Mm-hmm. God ain't say you got to be friends. He didn't say all of that. No, you don't have to. But God said, I want you to speak to him. That's it and that's all. That lady couldn't stand me, y'all. I don't know why. But that lady became my friend, y'all. When I had my fire, she ran out her house in her room, y'all. And she was the first one immediately, y'all, took me in her house and covered me and my children. And that lady did not like me, y'all. And I never understood why. Yeah. But I spoke to her every day because God, that's what God wanted me to do. I spoke to that lady every day. I said, how you doing? Good morning. She said, how you doing, D? She knew my name and everything. But I always knew, and God showed me somebody put in her ear about me, and that lady did not like me because she did not know me personally. She did not know me. She only knew me from living in the neighborhood. And she knew me from my four oldest children in high school with her children, because she had like two children in high school with my four children. But she did not like me. And guess another thing, y'all. I never, ever to this day, y'all, stop my children from being with her children because my kids did like her kids. And I never stopped at that. And she didn't either. I ain't gonna lie on her. I ain't gonna lie. I don't lie on nobody. She didn't either. She even let my kids come in her house, but she didn't like me. But that's what I'm trying to show y'all. Y'all see how God can turn things around? Because sometimes, girl, Lord Jesus, have mercy. God said, I make your enemies your footstool. Stop playing. Just speak. You don't have to be around a person. You don't have to live with them. You don't have to do none of that. But I'm just giving y'all an example how this lady did not like me for no reason. She did not like me. She didn't care for me. But I always knew that she didn't like me because of someone else, what someone else told her about me. And she didn't get to know me for who I was. But one thing I would never forget, long as I live on this earth, I would never forget that lady took me and my kids in. Because I was going, Red Cross was going to put me up. And she said, no, I will take her. She said, I will take her and her children. And Red Cross said, you sure? She said, yes. She should just give her money to support the children. And I will take her. She don't have to worry about nothing else until she can get on her feet. And that lady took me around every day to take care of my business. She even took off work, y'all, time off of her job to take me to get my power shut off and everything. Because I had to go get fire reports, police reports. I had to do all that. That lady took me to go see other apartments. She was there. She was there. I got to say that. She was there. And to this day, I still speak to her. But I'm going to tell y'all how people could put in your ear about someone and you don't like someone and you really didn't get to know the person for yourself. And she didn't get to know me. She just disliked me. But God always showed me that someone told her about me and she just didn't like me. And I used to just walk past and she'll walk past me and we didn't speak. But God said, you speak to that lady. God said, you speak to her. And I spoke to her every day, y'all. Even, y'all, let me tell you this. She even owned a restaurant, y'all. Her and her cousin, right? I even went to her restaurant and supported her restaurant. I promise y'all to God, before I got burnt out, every day when I wanted something to eat, I didn't want to go cook, I went to the restaurant and ordered me and the kids food. She had a nice restaurant. She sold nothing but soul food, collard greens, cabbage, neck bone, pig feet, anything you want, you name it. She had it. I went there. I'm telling y'all the truth. Yeah, I still supported her business. Yeah, she'd be like, thank you so much, Miss D. I said, you have a blessed day. And they had a jar, right, like on the cash register, and they had a little thing on it say tips. I even put tips in her little jar. Yeah. She had pork, collard greens, pig feet, everything, baby. You name it, she had it. Cornbread. Because she was from the South. She had all that fish, everything. Yeah. Yeah. I supported her. I supported her. I still supported her. That's what God wanted me to do, y'all. God wanted me to do that. Because you know why? God know I never done nothing to that lady. God know that. God know I never did nothing to that lady. I never did anything to her. You know? So I'm giving y'all an example of what I went through when this lady didn't like me. And like I said, I felt someone put something in her head. But you know, until this day, she never said anything to me about why she didn't like me. And guess what? I would never ask her. You know why? Because God had already showed me what someone did. So it was irrelevant to me and to her. Because you know why it was irrelevant to her? Because she never sit down and discussed it with me, right? Because when she got to know me for herself, she said to herself, she was not the person people told me she was. See? Yeah. I even had a housewarming. She bought me beautiful stuff for my house. Came and bought me nice pillows, nice wine cups, glasses. Yeah. Sure did. She wanted me to pick out my furniture and everything. Yeah. So I just want y'all to know, like, God can work it out. God can work it out, baby. Yes, God can, baby. God can work some miracles, honey. Let him work it. Let God work it. Stop letting the devil work out y'all battles. Let God work it out. When the devil work it out, it ain't not gonna work right anyway. Ain't nothing gonna work it. It ain't gonna work out, baby, when the devil work it out, honey. Okay? Because the devil is messy as hell. Only thing the devil want to do is keep confusion, 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 confusion. But when God work it out, you're gonna start seeing, oh, everything going right. Everything is going right. Everything gonna start going right for you. You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry. But you're gonna cry because it's tears of joy. Mm-hmm. It's tears of joy. So yeah, let God work it out, honey. He will. He will. I just feel so good right now. Um, by talking about all of this. God just led me to, I didn't even know what I was gonna talk about today with y'all, to be honest. I didn't. But I still came to my platform. I still came to my platform. You know? I said I'm still gonna come on and talk to everybody. No matter what. Who be here, they be here. Who don't, they don't. But love is love. Get over the hate. Get over the bitterness. And give your heart to God. And say, God, I repent. And I need you right now. Mm-hmm. He'll forgive you because God forgive all of us. God forgive all of us. Today, this was needed, Miss D. Thank you. Ain't nothing too hard for God. Say it again, my sister. Say it again. Ain't nothing too hard for him. Because God worked miracles. He will spin the block, baby. He will spin it. God will keep spinning that block. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, he will. Everything will start going right in your life. Everything. Everything. We'll have some little bumps and rolls every now and then, because every day ain't a good day for us. Sometimes we wake up, things in our own personal life could be happening. Maybe, you didn't have a good day at work yesterday. God damn it, because everybody don't have a good day. Sometimes them goddamn bosses can get on your goddamn. Sometimes you got them kids don't act up in school, goddamn it. Now you gotta go to the school and see what happened to the goddamn school. We go through stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, You may have a bill you got to pay, but you don't have all of it. You have half. And you wonder where they accept half. That can be a little stressful sometimes. So we all go through stressful moments sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Life is just not perfect, but life is beautiful. And life is a gift. I'll say that. But definitely life ain't perfect. Goddamn, your kids may come home and lie to you, goddamn, and tell you, Mom, this little boy hit me. Or the teacher said something to you, and the teacher ain't said a goddamn thing. And your kid done came home, goddamn it, lying, goddamn it. Now you got to go to the goddamn school and figure all this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because goddamn, my kid done did some more bullshit like that before. Had me at the goddamn school going off on them goddamn people. And came home and told all them goddamn lies. You know? So, yeah. We all get different days, different walks of life, but God still loves us and he pushes us and God promotes us. That's who we want to promote us. We want God to promote us at all times, you know? So just always, just always be mindful of loving people and, you know, always do that. Cause like I said, I love everybody. I don't hate nobody. At that time, I did hate him because of what he did to me, but I had to fight that. I had to fight that spirit off me. That was a bad spirit I had on him because of what he did to me, and I had to fight it. And as I was fighting it, I was talking to God about it. Then, my counselor was talking to me about it. She was working with me on it and stuff like that. And I came through. I came through. But I'm going to tell you something. When that demon had me not to forgive him, baby, 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 I ain't even going to sit here in front of y'all, okay? I ain't even going to lie to y'all. He had a hold on me, y'all. He had a hold on me, y'all. I can't lie to y'all. I gotta be honest. He had a hold on me because I did not want to forget that man, y'all. I didn't want to forget none of them, y'all. Even mother suckers in my community, y'all. I didn't want to forgive them. Yeah, I'm telling you the truth now. Now I had some hard work on that because I was portrayed. I was deeply wounded. I was wounded until I went into deep depression, So God brought me up all of that, and I thank God for that. God always said, tell us too, y'all, it is light at the end of the tunnel. But that's if you want to see that light. That's if you want to see that light, or if you want to stay in the bad darkness that you in. I didn't want to stay in that bad darkness I was in. It left me with PTSD, CTPSD, and to keep me balanced out. I'm not ashamed of it. I does take medication for that because it keeps me balanced out. Not saying I'm a mean person because I'm taking, I'm mental because I'm taking. I'm none of that. That balanced me out, and to keep me in the place that I need to be in. So I know sometimes people may take that as a bad thing that I'm mentally ill. I'm not mentally ill. I'm very smart. I'm very educated. You know what I'm saying? But that keeps me like where I need to be because CTPSD is very serious. That's not nothing to play with or pick at nobody cause that's a very, very deeply situation right there. You know what I'm saying? And it does take us out of our comfort zone. So yeah, I do suffer with that really bad. So yeah.
And Mama, you up here preaching. I didn't know. I'm trying. Did the plates go around a couple of times?
I just hope everybody enjoyed me today. I do.
I didn't know. I was like, okay, all right, continue. That's why I took my time because I was
I
listening.
didn't know where God was going to take me today. I guess God wanted me here today to give a sermon today. I hope I didn't bore anybody
Yeah,
by it.
we got that sermon today. Trust and believe. You got people throwing shoes to the TV. Truth in the city.
I hope I didn't bore
You
nobody or
crying,
anything.
tears is flowing, but that's okay. That's part of healing. You continue. I'm just
Yeah,
cut.
yeah. I
So
said, I don't know. At first, I started talking about. First, I started off talking about my book, and then I just.
oh yeah, that was epic. But this took us all the way. We had to all sit down. We all had to sit down today.
Yeah, yeah.
I enjoyed. I enjoyed.
At least you got to help the help you need. Thank you so much, Black and Beautiful. Yeah, I'm so glad I did,
Amen.
cause I wouldn't know where I would be today. That's good, Miss D. Thank you, Miss Strauss. Thank you, Open Book. Thank you, Miss Crawford. Thank y'all so much. I'm glad y'all liked it. I just feel like I didn't want to talk too much. I didn't want to bore anybody or something
No,
like
you ain't
that.
bored nobody. You ain't bored nobody over here.
Yeah,
Mm.
because I have went through a lot of little things, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
And like I said, when my book come out, I can talk about the situation more and
yeah.
put more
Right.
what would I say? More uh maybe what I want to say. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you so much.
So you've been getting good feedback from the book. I enjoyed everybody coming up with a title for your book.
Oh yeah, they gave me some good ones. I'm glad I logged onto YouTube today. Thank you so much, Black and Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. We can never be bored with the word of
Mhm.
the Lord. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. And chat, I
Yeah.
love everybody. How y'all doing?
Yeah, they gave me some good book cover names. Like, oh my God, they were just oh my God, they're so overwhelming. Yes, they make me want to cry. Yes, it was really, really nice. Um, You are about to write a book. My book is already written. Good Morning Gorgeous. It's done already. Yep, it is done. I'm gonna go after it comes out. I don't think. Oh, that's right. You wasn't here this morning. So after the book comes out, I'm gonna go to TIFF and Open Book platform and talk more about the book. Now let's TIFF will come into Open Book platform. However they work it out, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, Good Morning Gorgeous and Open Book. Oh my God. They always gotta start something. Like, oh Lord. They always gotta start something. But don't y'all pay them no mind. Don't you pay them. Yes. Thank you so much, Black and Beautiful. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. But open book is something else. And yes, like Joanne said, if another big platform um call me on my book, yes, I would definitely go to a bigger platform to share my story with them on their platform. I would
Yeah.
definitely do that.
Oh, yeah. 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 Because
Hmm.
Tip is an excellent interviewer. She funny, she gets to the point, and she's professional. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. We can
Yeah.
do that. Oh, yeah.
Now, Miss D, if you don't, have to get my own. Oh my God, y'all done started some shit again. Oh Lord Jesus. Ooh. Oh Lord. D, they do sell. Oh yeah, I seen that. Good Morning Gorgeous. I did see that. I definitely did see that. Matter of fact, it came up on my what you call that thing? Damn, I forgot that website I follow. But anyway, it came up on it. That's how I seen it. I seen some pink and white ones, I think. Yeah, it was pink and white. And the lady had it on like for uh I guess she was just showing it off. Oh my God, these people that goddamn Good Morning Gorgeous always starting some shit. She always starts some shit. Y'all just give me time. Y'all got so much going on right now. I got a lot going on. I got a lot to think about. Like, Lord, Good Morning Gorgeous. I ain't messing with her. Oh.
Hey, good
Uh,
morning.
and
Gorgeous.
y'all don't worry, the t-shirts is coming. Miss Classy son is in the hospital. I spoke to her yesterday and today to keep a check on her son. Her son is in the hospital, so just give her time. She's gonna be packing everything, sending everything to me. So just keep her son in our prayers right now. Her son is in the hospital. And I spoke to her. So yes,
That's good. Praying for
yeah,
him.
I called her this morning to reach out to see how everything was going with him. But God damn it, that goddamn good morning gorgeous just she just do whatever she wants. She do whatever she want in the chat. She say whatever the hell she want to say. She get the goddamn chat in an uproar. Like goddamn good morning gorgeous. Oh my lord. Don't worry. Don't worry, y'all. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got the oh, Lord jeez, I can't do them but laugh at them. Lisa, I love your hair. Beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Yeah. Thank you, love.
Ooh, good morning, gorgeous. Y'all even got Miss Crawford laughing.
Oh, Miss Crawford.
Yeah, they got Miss Crawford in here laughing too.
Mhm. You
They got
know,
her
good
cracking
morning,
up.
gorgeous.
Lord, but I want to hear.
Lord.
Oh Lord, good morning, good. I told her she always starting something. She always starts some shit.
Yeah, I'm reading
I'm
comments.
happy God has his sense. I'm happy that God has his sense of humor.
Yeah.
Yes. D,
Amen.
you putting the prison storm in your book? Oh, y'all crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I can't with y'all. I can't. No, that wasn't in the story. I mean, oh my God, that wasn't in the book. That would be in the second book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I don't know. When I send the book out, maybe I can just add that to that. I gotta see y'all. Just let me see. I gotta see what can go in and what we. I gotta see. Everyone has at least one books inside of them. Write it and let others be blessed by your story. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
A lot of people will.
Good morning, gorgeous. Just don't understand. She just don't care. She just
Thank
say
you,
whatever comes.
Robert. I see Robert.
Oh, Robert been
Joker
so
said,
good today. Robert been having some good Robert been having some good suggestions in the chat today. Write a book and
he said he been behaving, I see.
yeah, it does. Good morning, gorgeous. It does. It really does.
Thank you, Open Book. Thank y'all, everybody. Thank you,
Yeah, it
ladies.
does. Oh my God! Look what Open Book said. Birthing books and selling roses over here.
I cannot. I cannot.
Oh my God! It's just too much. Oh Lord. Hmm.
That's true, though.
Yes. Robert said he been behaving. Lisa.
I see. Okay, okay.
Yeah. He said he been behaving.
Hmm.
Yeah, Robert had some good comments today in the chat. He really did. He had some good names for the books today in the chat. He really
Oh,
did. Yeah, Robert's a good person. D,
yeah.
read my comment. Okay. D, you got to do a story time about what? Okay. Well, maybe we'll do a Zoom on that.
Right. Hmm.
Yeah, that would be great. Hmm. Yeah, maybe we'll do a Zoom on that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Robert, I beat you to the kisses this morning. Yeah, but
Yeah.
good morning, Gordon. She come in here and set the chat off. God damn it, she just set it off. Hmm. Say whatever she want, how she
Yeah.
feel and shit. Yes, she do. Yes, she do. Oh Lord.
Sweetheart. Yeah. I don't know. Today's a little breezy today. The sun came out, but so I'm gonna take me a
Oh,
break.
beautiful, beautiful today.
Mhm. Mhm.
Beautiful.
I need the 70s and the 80s. Come on on. I'm ready.
Yeah. Stupid. I'm sorry, D. I enjoyed that word though, for real, for real. You is good, girl. Listen, let me tell you something. Good morning, gorgeous. I like your spirit. I like, um, how you come in the chat and just joke. Like sometimes, like I said, y'all, we all need a laugh. It's nothing wrong with having a laugh. It's nothing wrong with that. You know, everybody needs this. Laughing and stuff is good for your soul. So it's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with being happy and jolly and stuff like that. It's nothing wrong with that. You know, everybody laughing and joking. I see nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Yeah, Robert is. He definitely is. He's a good to have around. He is. Yeah, Robert is cool. Robert cool. I remember
Awesome.
that day. He said, "Oh my God, Miss D, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I would never go back over there anymore." I was cracking up at Robert that day. Oh my God, Robert had me on the floor. I
Uh-huh.
said, "Robert, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's
Right.
okay." Robert had me dying laughing. It's okay.
Fact.
Oh Lord.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Oh, good morning, gorgeous. I'm gonna send you an inbox of the t-shirts. I got them how they look. I'm gonna send you an inbox. She sent me how the t-shirts looks. I'll send you an inbox. Like, you did purchase. I sent Joanne. I'm sending the people that purchased. I forgot everybody. Y'all forgive me. Lord have mercy. Y'all know my mind will be all over the place. Yeah. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I have me a nice uh, fruit
Do
salad.
you are you done talking about the saga? What happened? What happened? Good morning, gorgeous. If I do, I don't want to be, like malicious with anything. Well, I was not malicious anyway, but you know what I'm saying. What the fuck they did to Robert?
What they don't do to Robert.
Lord, just leave the man alone. Let the man just live his life and be happy.
Because a lot of them don't believe the.
Just the only reason I went on the other chat room, I was so bored. Robert said he was bored.
Oh, Lord.
Robert, let me tell you something, baby. Sometimes we all get bored. It's okay. We do.
Right.
And being bored doesn't mean your life is unhappy, unstable. We all can get bored in some aspects of our life. That's what I would say. It does. You can be married and be bored. You can have a boyfriend and be bored. You can have a girlfriend and be bored in some aspects. You understand what I'm saying? But that don't mean your life is a disaster.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I try to put everything with a perspective. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that.
Right.
You know. So yeah, Bree said she never. Bree said he never drug her. No black eyes, no beating, only the toe. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh
Hmm.
wow. Girl, I
Yeah.
be tuned out so goddamn much. I don't know what the hell be going on. Well, goddamn it, when the hell did she say that goddamn girl open book? I mean damn Good Morning Gold. I just finished watching it this morning. So we always knew she was a liar anyway.
Right. She lied the whole time. So ain't nothing surprising. It's just not.
Yeah, we always knew she was a liar. And we always we already knew that wasn't the case anyway. But god damn, she really said that shit. Damn. That's
But
crazy. And she told all them lies on that man.
she
That's
he
not cool.
he deserved
She said that
every
on a recording.
right.
What the hell?
Yeah.
She was
Robert.
on the recording that Dawn released on YouTube yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What in the name of Lord?
Yeah. But
What in the world?
this is what I say. That was a blessing that we heard, but we knew. We all knew, kind of knew the
Yeah.
what up the
Yeah.
gate. But the thing is,
Yeah.
she better make it right with God because that's the only one that can change her heart. You owe that
Yeah.
man the whole florist of roses, dandelions, tulips, daisies. You need to make that right. I'm
Yeah,
serious.
she was on a call with Toya and then they both apologized to each other. But see,
Hmm,
when a narcissist apologize, y'all, it's not sincere.
at all.
When a narcissist, I'm saying when a narcissist apologize, y'all.
It's
Now I had
not.
to press y'all back up in a little more shit, god damn it. It's not
It's
sincere. It's just what they want you to do. They feel like you giving them their power. So
right.
it's never sincere when a narcissist, and I'm gonna talk soft about it. I don't want to scream, god damn it. So I go this playing.
They are
Narcissists
plain
are
evil.
predictable.
Evil.
They
Evil.
are plain evil people. There's nothing good with them. They just apologize so they can get you back at the state that they want you at. It's never ever sincere. It's never ever going to be sincere. Narcissist likes to feel like they have power and control. So she
Yeah,
feel like with her apologies, she feel like that will bring them close to her again, so she can do whatever she feel that she want to do again. But Brianna definitely knows what she's doing. I know about narcissistic behavior, so that's why I can talk about it because I know about it. I experienced it a lot when it comes to those type of people, but they are not good people. I'm sorry to say. Can they get help? Yes, if they want it, if they can recognize. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon, Mr. Sanders. If they can recognize that they do that, they does need the help and truly want the help, but they will always still be a narc, but
Right.
they are getting the help that they need to make them a better person, but they will always be a narc. It ain't that the narc will go away, but yeah, that's just how I go. So
And so,
I always said nothing she does or say makes me feel like I'm crazy or anything, or is nothing she do or say surprise me
yeah,
in that aspect, because I just know so much about them. Like they're very demon demise people. Like I said, can they get help? Yeah, they sure can.
yeah,
Would that stop them from being a narcissist? No, it never will. But it would make them understand what they're doing is wrong and what they're saying is wrong, because the
mm,
counsel would teach them accountability. The counsel would teach them everything they need to know. The counselor even may teach them maybe they don't need to be in relationships, because everybody they get in relationship with, they will hurt, they will demonize them. The counselor will teach you all of that. So
and
yeah, that's just how that
and
goes.
the difference here when we say narcissism, this is how I can break it down as far as that whole situation. You see, with Robert, Robert is like us, so he didn't know what he was dealing with, and he
Yeah,
still say don't really know clearly. Maybe, maybe not. I can't just take that all the way from him, but it clearly shows you. Now, the other gentleman, I wouldn't even call him a gentleman, but that other person that she's with, they're kind of the same. They are
yeah,
kind of the same. They feed on each other's energy the same. See, what she thought, she lost control over Robert. So this is where all this other extra energy come from. So they
yeah.
make up stories. They continue the demise. They continue the disrespect. They get the flying monkeys involved, the cheerleaders, they
Hmm.
do all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but inside, there's some empty, evil ass people, and that's the
I
truth of
love
it.
you too, Miss Sanders. And like I said, like in my sister case, she was upset with me because I took my power back from her and I took my
Yeah,
control back, and she
yeah,
didn't like that. She
mm,
became demonized. You know what I'm saying? And she said some really harsh, mean things to me. At the time of my mom demise.
right,
Um, did I forgive her for that? Yes, because I know she's sick, right?
mm,
And I know she need help. Will I ever forget it? Absolutely not. But
right,
I definitely forgive her, because that's what God wants of me. God wanted me to forgive her. But what she said to me during the time of my mom
yeah,
transitioning, and then the thing she said to me at that funeral home when my
mm,
mom had transitioned, I will never forget that. I will
mm,
never forget it. And I never retaliated to her after that, because guess what, y'all? I forgave her and I never talked to her since, and that's been since October. I've been having her blocked on my phone, everything. So I never talked to her, because I do know she need help. I do know she need help. But being that I do know that, I still cannot let her continue with the behavior that she's
right,
doing towards me. Now,
mm,
if anyone else allow that, then that's what they allow. But
right,
I just have to stand my ground and my boundaries and keep my control, that I can't tolerate and keep letting her do
right,
what she was doing to me years and years and years. You know what I'm saying? After my mom was put in that ground in her resting site, I said, God, it's over. I said, I can't take it no more, God. I surrendered. I gave it to God, because God know what I dealt with that girl. That girl victimized me for years.
mm,
She lied, deceived me. She did so much to me. A lot of things that Brianna did to Robert, she did the same thing to me. You know what I'm saying? But the things that she was doing to me, I just still loved her because she was my sister, but not knowing what was really going on at that time. Like
Right.
Robert didn't know what was really going on. And see,
And
sometimes I can't stand when people be like, oh my God, just forgive them and still love them. Motherfucker, if you never dealt with a narcissistic person and you don't know about a narcissistic person, please don't say that shit to me. Please, because you fucking
I
trigger me. Because
right.
I've been around narcissistic people and I know their ways, I know their behavior, and it triggers me. So God damn it, and I'm sorry, y'all. God damn it, I didn't mean to say that. God damn it, y'all know I love y'all. God damn it, y'all know sometimes. God damn it, I just
And
shit
even
say shit.
even
God damn
even
it.
with toxic relationship as well, you have to set boundaries because if you don't, they get to continue doing the same behavior. And if you don't call them out, that's just what it's gonna be, and you
Yeah,
have to learn to say, am I gonna stay with this or I'm gonna get up out of here? And I would say get up out of there because it's no what are you if the person keeps showing you the same exact thing over and over again.
yeah. I got tired of all that gaslighting from her ass. She
Right.
always gaslighting me, and I didn't know nothing about gaslighting then. You
No.
understand what I'm saying? I didn't know all the terminology and all that shit for that shit. Okay. Oh, sisters. Now this is the shit, right?
Hmm.
I'll be like, I'll be like, no, she'll say, you got your nails done? Yeah. I said, you like them? You never tells me my hair looks nice. You like my hair? There she
Right.
goes, spinning the narrative because she didn't want to tell me my nails looked nice.
Hmm.
This
So
is
yeah,
all narcissistic behavior.
they they're self.
They're
They
very
want more of
selfish.
them. Yeah,
They're
yeah.
very selfish people. They want you to bow down to their needs and their wants. They don't want you to look good, feel good, be good. No, not with them. Cause baby, they're gonna always think they one head of the game with you. Well, I
And then
just bought this today. Do you like this? And y'all sitting there. Then don't go shopping with a narcissist, cause baby, it's over. It's fucking over.
and their
Cause
energy is
baby,
very
you can be on the
exhausting.
clearance rack. I don't want nothing over there. I'm going over here, girl. I don't like nothing they got over there. What they
Yeah,
doing? They shaming you. They
yeah.
shaming you
I
in
mean,
their eyes. But see, you don't know that because you don't know you dealing with a narcissist.
right.
They're shaming you. They're shaming you because you went and wanted to be on a clearance rack and they wanted to go over here with $100 and $200 shit at. Right? But the clearance rack can be this is better than the goddamn $200 shit. But what the
Oh,
fuck they do? They want to shame you. This is shit that I'm talking about. So when you never dealt with a narcissistic person, please don't ever do that to me because I know what they do. I know what they're about. They're very evil, demonized people. They are very jealous people. They don't like you to get ahead of them. If they feel you're getting ahead of them or you are ahead of them, they're going to do something to
well,
bring you back.
let's join the crowd because that's how they are, and they really don't like themselves. So
Hey,
how
Brittany girl.
they don't like themselves, they don't really like anybody, and that's the truth.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I
I
got
just
tired of that with my sister. I got tired of it, y'all. And do it hurt me that we don't have a relationship? It does, y'all, every day. But I just couldn't take it no more. It was just too much to bear with. It was. Oh my God, y'all. It was like, right? We can, y'all, we was never good for 2 weeks straight. I promise you. Every time I gave her a chance to come back in my life, motherfucker, she did something else. And I said, bitch, you're gone again and I would go for like 8, 9 months to a year straight, like don't talk to her. Then I would feel hurt and be like, damn, I ain't gonna do my sister like that. I would bring her back. The same shit happened. I said, you know what? I can't do this shit no more. I, I,
have
it was
to
toxic, y'all. I'm gonna tell you the truth, y'all. It was toxic. It was toxic. Point blank. Period. It was toxic.
you
Yeah.
got to know when enough is enough.
Miss Lisa, Brittany said your hair looks pretty.
Thank you, love. Thank you. I appreciate that. But
Yeah,
like
it
I
was toxic.
um, they're just not nice
That's
people.
just
They
That's
just
just how it is with my little sister shaking my head. Ooh, she
yeah.
may be a knock, girl, because these knocks is coming out of nowhere now. I promise y'all, these knocks is coming from nowhere. And see, you don't have to be, because let me tell you something. We all have narcissistic tendencies in us, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let me just explain. Meaning you're not a knock. Now,
Right.
some narcs, right? They're not a narc, but they damn sure got the qualifications of the next step being a narcissist.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me go pay my water bill. I'm not like
Okay. So, yeah. And if your sister got that behavior,
Ooh,
she
child.
probably definitely is one. Hmm.
Mhm.
What I can tell you to do is stay away from them, sis. Stay away from her. Love her and love her from a distance. But you know what you got to do. Yes, she treat us bad due to how my mom treated her. Oh, I get it now. I understand. So, in reality, your mom treated her bad. So she's taking it out on the family. So she choose to be I'll say this. She choose to have the tendencies of a narcissist. She didn't go to the empath side. She went to the dark side. Maybe what I would say for your sister, she needs to seek help. And maybe she will become a better person. And maybe she can get the help that she needs and she can like um cry out and let the therapist know everything, how her mother treated her, because she have a lot of childhood trauma. Cause that's where it started from. And it's sad because she has three little kids, and me and my oldest sister be missing the kids. So I would take a break from her for a year and I'll go back around just to see the kids. Well, my mom was right by her father, and my mom had the baby and gave the baby up. And she came back around when she was like 12 years. Oh, wow. D, does she even realize that she's not speaking? Wait, D, does she even realize that you're not speaking to her? You talking about my sister? Oh yeah, she realized because she blocked. If you talk about my sister, oh Lord, Miss Stephanie. Oh, she have a lot of trauma. She have a lot of trauma, Stephanie. She have a lot of trauma, Stephanie, and that could have caused all her pain. She needs help. She needs to definitely see a counselor.
Yeah. And the thing is, a
She have
lot
a
of
lot of hurt.
the
She have a lot of hurt in her, Stephanie. Your sister have a lot of hurt.
yeah.
She have a lot of hurt and she need to get it out. She right now, your sister's holding on to a lot of pain. She
Yeah.
holding on to a lot of pain and hurt. How her mom did her and what you just said, your sister holding on to a lot and she need to let it go. Meaning with a licensed counselor. That's what she needs to
Counselor.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she need to let that go. She needs to go and let it go. I don't care if she gotta do what I do. I got in that council office and I cried. I got on my knees every day. I cried. I put my head down on that desk every day and I cried. But she was right there by my side. She was right there by my side. She hugged me and everything. She was there. She told me, I love you. I love you, D. You got this. You got this. She worked hard with me. This is what your sister's gonna need. I
Well,
know she just won't let us I won't she won't let it out. We have talked to her about it, but of course she needs someone. Yeah, because at this point it's not good for those children. And what if her children age? This is not gonna be good for those children at all. Because what's gonna happen? She's going to uh um her pain is gonna spill over to her children. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen. Because right now she's not in a state of mind. Have she sat in and talked to her kids? I mean, how old is the kids for one? I need to know their ages before I say what I want to say. Oh, they're young. No, they're not going to understand that. Because now what's going to happen? Now, I will say it. Her behavior is going to spill onto her children, and her children's not going to understand what's going on. because they're so young. They are very young children. And then her bad, aggressive behavior can spill over to her children, to her children become aggressive. Wow. Mm, that's
I, I'm gonna
sad.
drop down because I gotta change the phone.
Okay.
I'm gonna change my phone.
She is very evil. Yeah, and that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna make her kids evil. She's gonna train her kids to be evil. That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna train her children to be evil just like her. And that's not gonna be good. Just as that's not gonna be good. Oh God. She can even she can even train her kids to be her golden children. It's not a good situation. Yes, because they have their own phones, and when she doesn't speak to us, she don't want the kids to speak to us neither. Oh God, see, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like right now she's training them to be like her. That's not a good look. I pray and ask God to heal those children's heart, touch those children in his God, in his spirit, in his blood, so no kids start getting a little older, they can realize what's really taking place. But right now they're young, so they actually don't know what's really taking place. Uh, yes. Good morning, gorgeous. Yes. Yes, Robert. Yes. She's already sad because she has them living in. Wait, the kids don't live with her? Got you. Okay. So the kids is living with her. Oh, she married? So oh Lord, let me ask you a question. Do the husband see something is wrong or he ignoring it himself? So it's like she excludes the kids from the family. I got what you're saying. She's blocking the kids from the family, friends. Yeah, so she's actually practically she's training her children to be her golden children. She don't want them around anyone, no family, no friends. Oh wow. No, this not gonna be good. This definitely not gonna be good. Uh-uh. No. Um, Maybe one day they will get to an age that they break from this because there can be a sheep goat. Um, I mean a scapegoat, meaning once they get old, they will break away from her, right? Or they can turn into her golden children, which that would not be good. Oh Lord Jesus, help me. Lord have mercy, James. You said bingo. Oh Lord. Mm, yeah. I'm gonna pray and ask God to lead those children as a scapegoat. Yeah, yeah. It's not gonna be good for the kids. Mm, wow. Cause those kids can become. I mean, they can become empaths. They can become scapegoats. They can become her. Whew, Lord, they're so young. We don't know right now because they're so young. But right now, the thing is, it sounds like she's molding them. She's molding them. So by her molding them right now, we can't say what they're going to be right now because they're still young because she's molding them right now. She done took them away from the family, their friends, and that's what narcissistic people do. They take you away from your friends, your family. Well, that's what narcissistic people does to their children. Let me say that. That's what they do to their children. They don't want them around family, have no contact. They don't let them go out and have friends. They don't let friends come to the house. They limit their friends on the phone that they talk to. They listen to the friends with the kids' conversation. They make sure the kids not telling their business. Ooh, child, yes, it gets deep. It's a lot. I can speak on her and her situation as well. Oh Lord. Well, if it's not for the chat, just we'll talk about it, behind the scenes, and I can give you more, maybe some more clarity of what really is taking place. Because it sounds like your sister has been damaged. She sounds like she's very damaged. It sounds like she need a lot of help. Um, she have a lot of childhood trauma. I don't want her in my book. Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, I understand. I respect you for that. She need to write her own. Well, before she can write her own, she has the knowledge of what she's going through. She has the knowledge and take accountability of what she's doing to her children, what she has been doing, okay, before she can write her book. But that will help her a lot to get her pain out. It would definitely help her because I had to take full responsibility of what was going on with me, and and him. Yes, absolutely, Robert. That's absolutely the truth. It is. That is absolutely the truth. She's not worried about nothing but the money her husband can give her. Oh Lord. Whew, I ain't trying to call her narcissist, but they do love money, baby. And they don't give a damn about nobody else, child. Oh Lord have mercy, Jesus. She sound like she do got some little tendencies going on there. Huh. So the husband, what do the oh Lord, I don't know. Damn, damn. Mm, mm. Damn, I got fucking confused and shit. Lord have mercy. What do the husband see her behavior? Yeah, that's that. Oh yeah, it's deep. Oh yeah. Do the husband acknowledge her behavior? The things that she say and do is wrong? Because I'm asking you because I need to know some information on the husband. Because maybe she got the husband brainwashed that is other people after her, doing things to her, saying things to her. So he done became her flying monkey. That's why I'm asking you about the husband. God damn. And he's older than her. Oh Lord. So was she using him and everything too? Why what baby, how old is he? Lord have mercy. Just tell me his age, if you don't mind. If you don't want to say it, you ain't got to, baby. I ain't pressuring you. No, I believe the husband I believe wait, hold on. No, I believe the husband is brainwashing her. She's learning things from him. Got you. But she's still damaged from her childhood past with your mom and her other situation you just said. She still have issues also. So there are a couple that sleeps with. So there are a couple that sleep with other couple. What in the fuck did you just say? What in the heck, baby, baby, baby? It sounds like both of them got some childhood trauma. They are both hurt. They are both brainwashing each other. Okay? They are brainwashing each other. They Mm, because when she came around to my mom's, she always like she already like a grown little girl. So my mom didn't tolerate her actions and disrespect. Well, he's 40 and she's 50, so they are, you know, in the same age range. It sounds like they're toxic with each other. Mm. They're feeding off each other. I can definitely tell you that. They're definitely feeding off each other. They're feeding off each other pain, energy, everything. They're definitely feeding off each other. I can tell you that right now. And they both sound like they got some narcs tendencies in them a lot. Narcissistic people, uh, you be on point. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know about it. I know about it. They're definitely feeding off each other. So let me ask you a question. Are those his children? Um, hold on, y'all. One minute, sec. I mean, one second, y'all. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that. Um, y'all, I want to put my minds on point too with
Yeah. Oh boy, just had a little crisis just now, but it's all good now. My
oh
neighbor,
Jesus.
my neighbor, she was
Uh,
having a moment.
yeah, I'm gonna thank you, y'all. I'm gonna hit my minds up after this live because I need to send y'all this person. If they come in my chat, I want them immediately blocked from this chat. This person is definitely, I believe, a scammer. Yes, I want them immediately blocked from my channel. And I have seen this person before, and I do believe that they are a scammer. I'll send it to y'all when I get off my live.
Oh wow.
Yes, this was just sent to me, and I have seen this person, and I believe this person is a scammer, and they're going all through the YouTube streets because I've seen this person in other sectors before. But I will send this definitely to my mods. If you see them, block them on site.
Oh boy.
On site. I will send it to all my mods once I get off.
Hmm.
Um,
That's crazy.
yeah, I've been seeing that person, and I definitely believe that they are a scammer, and I believe that they are going around scamming people, but they will not get my people. So I will send it to all my mods when I get off. If you see them in my chat, block them on site. Ask no questions.
Right.
Um, Stephanie, getting back to you, boo. What did I say to you, Stephanie? Oh my God. Hey, Scorpio, you got a back play, Lisa.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah. Um. Uh. Lisa, it sounds like again that your sister and her husband, they are feeding off each other energy. And one thing I want to say to you, I don't know if they are narcissists, but they have a lot of tendencies that they are. So that's why maybe they're so in love with each other. Narcissists, they in love with each other, quote unquote. You feel me? Because they got that same behavior but they don't get along. You know what I'm saying? They don't practically like get along. But
What?
You know, they had their little ups and downs. You know what I'm saying? They had their little
Yeah.
ups and downs. I'm sure they are. Okay, so you know them better than me. Okay. So could I ask you another question, Stephanie? Stephanie says she's sure they are. Stephanie funny. So Stephanie, when you said that they sleep with other couples, are you saying they sleep with uh I'm trying to be nice about this, god damn it. Are you saying that they do that together and they know? They do, Miss D. Oh Lord.
You
Oh
see my
Lord.
eyes, Ray? What the hell?
What in it?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, they both have yeah, it sounds like to me that they're both hurting. Drop the link at okay, I dropped the link, baby. Yeah, come on up to my house.
wow. That's
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm glad Stephanie is
Huh.
standing her boundaries with this with
Yeah.
some of this family.
You doing your boundaries, you already winning.
Yeah.
Always remember that. You win. And stay, because they fight hard to get in, because they evil. They find them little cracks and they just try to jump in there and you just block them. Just like that. And keep doing that. So they get like,
Yeah.
oh my God, oh my God. And they
Wow.
start to frustrate themselves. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I dropped the link
Stay
for
in it.
you, Stephanie.
Yeah, come up here. Come up here. Come up here, sweetheart.
Um, Joanne, one of my moms, that person, raccoon, could you block them? One of y'all go back up and block that person? I got it, boo. Thank you. Yeah, block that person from the chat. I don't know where these weird people coming from, but they're coming from all sorts of angles, baby. But you come over here, you
Yeah.
definitely will get blocked, baby. I don't know where you coming from. Then go on now, go on. But the
Right?
other person, I'll send it to my mom when I finish. What's up, sis?
Miss D, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, baby. What's going on, love?
Nothing much. I'm at work. So I'm here to answer whatever you want to ask me.
So let me. So
Let me see if I can put my Bluetooth on really quick. Let me see
okay,
how,
got you.
how can I do
What's
this.
up, Tony Tone?
Mm,
Hey, Miss Stephanie, how you doing?
let me see.
Scorpio said, "What happened?" uh,
Okay.
somebody's scamming people, and they'd be all through different sectors, and I see them, and I got a screenshot of them, and I don't want them in my chat. So I send the inbox uh um to my moderators. So when they come in here, they can get them out here. And I have seen that person in everybody chat, and you ain't coming over here. Okay, go ahead, Stephanie, baby.
Well, I'm here to answer whatever you have to ask me. So,
Okay, so Stephanie, first of all, how long this been going on with your sister and her behavior?
I will honestly have to say since we know her at 13.
Okay. Okay.
So when my mom had actually got raped by her dad, and my mom had the baby. And once my mom had the baby, my mom gave the baby to her father's mother. So her father mother, which is her granny, raised her. I guess around 12 years old, they got tired of her, and she found her way to my mom, which my mom lived in Phoenix, Arizona. Well,
Okay.
she came to my mom at 13. Like I said, she was like really grown. So my mom didn't like, how she was acting and things like that. So my mom kind of shoved her off again, which she came back around, and my mom tried to love her as a daughter, which it was hard for my mom to do because my mom had got raped by the dad, and she just didn't want to have no dealings with the kid at all. So
Oh, bless you.
yeah, so time had went by or whatever. My little sister came back around to my mom's life, and my mom took her in, and my mom tried dealing with her and, going through the struggles with her. And, my sister was being so disobedient. So once again, my mom shoved her off again. Basically, like, you want to be grown, you don't want to listen, so I'm gonna have to let you be grown. So my sister was already like bisexual. So
Okay.
okay, years and years go by again. So now, my older sister started having kids, and I told my younger sister, like, I didn't want that around my nieces or my nephews. Like, no one in the family is not like that. I don't know what made you go that route. And so she started living her life, away from us. So I felt kind of bad because I was the one that told her, like, we don't want that life around our family. Like, I'm honestly, I was against it. I'm not going to even lie. I was against, women sleeping with women and men dealing with men. Like, I just wasn't for that because I didn't grow up like that. So I didn't get to see that as I was growing up. However, once I started getting in junior high school, I started seeing things like that. So, I just paid it no attention. But back to this little girl. This little girl would date her little female friends or whatever, bring them around my mom, so forth, so be it. And we just wasn't for it. So she grew up like that. She just grew up just wanting to deal with women or men, it didn't matter. So her husband, he wasn't when she met her husband wasn't for the okay, I want to date women type of thing, but she wanted to get married. Well, he wanted to get married to her, and the way she came at him was, if you want to marry me, you're gonna have to deal with women right along with me. So I guess they tried
Oh,
the
wow.
poly. I don't know if you call it poly or whatever, because it's these two women, and you
Okay,
have this
so let
man.
me back up for a minute. So when she met him, she was already like that. So
Yeah, she
he,
was already like
she
that.
demanded him took control and say, if you want me, I like men and women. So this is what we're gonna do, or we're not gonna get married. So it sounds like to
Exactly.
me the husband wanted to marry her and be with her, and he did
Mhm.
exactly what she wanted.
Exactly. Exactly.
So let me ask you this: do you think that the husband has done this before, or for him to just go along with what your sister liked, instead of sitting there having a dark conversation as a man to a woman with her and say, no, I love you for you. I don't want to be with no one else. So do you think that he had already had tried this before with another woman?
So as we got older and was grown, that's what I was thinking. I said maybe he was already in that lifestyle, so he didn't mind, you know what I'm saying, going full fledged with her with that lifestyle. Because mind you, he was older than her. So like he already had did numerous of things. Like he passed 55, so he got her, by, a little over 15 years. So I'm thinking, yes, he was already probably like that. So he didn't mind, you know what I'm saying, just dealing with her under, them stamps or whatever.
So are
So
you telling me they sleep with the same woman?
yes, yes.
And
So
it's
they off and on
so
they
let me
find
ask
them.
you a question. Do they sleep? uh, The other woman doesn't live here. So are you saying the other women live in the house, or are you saying that they sleep with rambly woman? If she bring a woman and say, "This the woman I want to sleep with, and I want you to sleep with," are you saying she do things like that?
Yeah, so they find random people because they're the type of people that will go out and go to bars and stuff like that and hang out. And
Um,
my
oh, that's
sister is
not.
such.
Well, baby, that's not poly, honey. That's nasty.
Yeah, it
I could be
honestly
weird,
is.
but that's nasty.
And I just kind of said the word poly because two women
Yeah,
and then the
no,
man,
that ain't
so
no.
that's why I said that. But yeah, at the end of the day, like she was like a hot little girl, a nasty little girl. So she was down to do all of these nasty little things. But so what else did you ask me? I'm sorry.
Um, yeah, I was
Was
asking you, do you think that, he was doing that before he met her? And you said you think so. Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's definitely not poly, because poly people don't live that lifestyle. That's not the lifestyle that they live. It sounds like he was doing that before her. Because I feel like if he really loved it, your sister, he would sit down and have a talk with her and made her feel comfortable. Look, baby, I love you. I want to be with you. I don't want to sleep with no other woman. I want to just be me and you. Let's work this
y-
out. But he went
but
right
it's like
along
if
with it. So,
standish office from him. So it's more like if you don't want to do this, then we just not going to deal with each other. So he end up just getting with her, and they end up just doing their thing. So that's what I would always see. Like she would have different girls. Now, when it comes to these women living with them, she recently had one of her ex girlfriends come out because her ex girlfriend was going through something. So she kind of like took the ex girlfriend and under her wing when her husband didn't want the ex-girlfriend there. So I didn't understand why you didn't respect your husband's wishes because he don't want you dealing with this girl. He don't want to sleep with this girl, but you want the pleasure of having a woman around you because her husband, the type of work he do, he will leave for let's just say a month. He'll be gone and then he'll come back home for like a week or a couple of days and he gone again. So this MF, he already out there sleeping around and doing whatever he doing. I look at him like a truck driver. Them truck drivers, them other suckers, they be gone from work for so many weeks or whatever on out of state and they deal with different women. So that's the type of woman that I mean, that's the type of man that he was. He would go out and
but
work
she
and
sound like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I don't know
yeah,
too much about that poly lifestyle, but I don't think that's a poly lifestyle to me. I'm just honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. It sound like
yeah, but
she
it's
just
called something
nasty.
else. It's not
Yeah,
even called poly. It's called
yeah, it's
something
something
else.
else.
Yes,
It
it is
sounds like,
because it be the married couples dealing with married couples. I don't know if somebody in the chat probably saying
did
what it is
anyone
or
on the
whatever,
chat
but
know about that type of
it's called
lifestyle? Like,
something.
yeah, married couples dealing with other married couples. If y'all know, put it in the chat, cause
Yeah, it's
oh,
not the word poly. I just kind of use that as an example, but it's not
example.
poly at
Okay,
all. Yeah, it's
yeah.
something else. It's called something else.
I mean, do they use is the husband using protection? I mean, what is going? I mean, because this is nasty. I look at this
I'm
is
a, I'm I'm a
Robert says
honestly
swinging couples. Robert says swinging couples.
swing, and that's what it's called. That's exactly what it's called. Swingers. That's exactly
Okay,
what it's
that's
called.
what he said. Swingers
Swingers.
couples.
That's what I was
Swingers.
saying.
That's
Swingers.
exactly what it's called. Swingers.
I was saying.
Exactly. Exactly. So they
Oh,
do
yeah,
that
what?
type of stuff. They go out and just meet couples and they go and
Yeah.
do nasty stuff like that. And I just was like, girl, that is so horrible. So one of her kids, out of all three of her kids supposed to be her husband's, but out of all three of her kids, one of my nieces don't look nothing like this man. Nothing. When I say nothing, she a totally different little girl. I mean, all the way around the table. So that child right there, to me, I don't think it's his. I think, when she was in her swinging stages or whatever, she probably got pregnant by whoever she was swinging with. And she's not
So
going to
do
tell
the
us.
husband claim all the kids?
Do the husband what?
Do he claim all the children?
He claimed all of them. All of them has his name. They all, yeah. He been around in their life ever since they been here. So yes, he does.
Well, I'm
He
gonna tell
does.
you something. I think I mean, it's not cool what they doing because those children live in that household. Those
Hmm.
children should definitely not be seeing anything like that. That's too much for those kids to see. That's
Right.
not giving those kids good examples of a way of living around their mom and dad.
But Miss D,
They,
they not seeing it at all. She's hiding all of this behavior from them because when the ex girlfriend was just at her house, I said, "How don't your kids know that you dealing with this woman?" And she said, "Well, my kids don't never see me get in the bed with her. Like my kids be sleep whenever I decide to go to her room or something like that." I'm like, "Girl, that shit sound horrible as hell." Like it do.
yeah.
It sounds bad for her
And
to
it
have
sounds
two little
like she got a
girls
lot of childhood
and a
trauma just
son.
as well as she did. It sounds like both of them had childhood trauma. Both
And
of them.
so the
And they
little
both
girl that
married.
I'm telling, the little girl that I'm saying that don't look nothing like her is the boy looking little girl. So this little girl don't like to dress nothing like a little girl. She like to dress like a boy. So I'm saying, damn, for her kids not to see her living that lifestyle, you already have a daughter that want to be a boy, and she's so young.
How old
She's
is she
so
though?
young.
How old is she?
So I said the kids was, did I say 11, 9,
Oh
and
yeah.
6 or something like that? So
Five.
it's the 9-year-old. So not the 11, it's the 9. Some I said 11, 9, and 6 or something like that. So it's the middle child. And I don't
I
know. I
mean, how
just
did you just have strange women come in your house and your bed like that? Like what in the world?
Yeah, but it's so crazy because I was on my little sister for so long. I would tell her, "Don't bring that around my nieces, my nephews. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do that." And here it comes. You know what I'm saying? I have a daughter that's about to be 26 years old, and she's gay herself. So when my daughter came out and told me, "Oh, it crushed my heart." When I say it crushed my heart, I felt like I wanted to just give up myself. And I'm like, no, like I would like be standoffish from my daughter because I'm gonna be honest, like I didn't grow up around that stuff, so I was not with it. When I say I wasn't with it, nobody cannot tell me different. I just wasn't with it. So to get back to my daughter, once my daughter, I was buying my daughter all her clothes, all her clothes. So at one point, she was just like, "I don't want to wear that." So I was like, "Wait, what? I've been dressing you like this little cute little girl and all of these cute little clothes for all of your little life, and here it is at 15. You want to tell me that you don't want to dress like that? That you like girls? Oh, that crushed my heart." So I did a little standoff from my daughter, and I had to come back around because I was like, at the end of the day, this is my child. Like I cannot treat her as if she's an enemy because she went the other way. So you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I comfort my daughter, and I told her everything will be all right. She was a thick little girl, so I kind of figured that was the reason why she went that way because she probably felt like she was too big as a little kid or whatever the case may be. Like I knew that, because a lot of people say, "Oh, these kids, somebody touched this kid," and blah blah blah. But no, that wasn't my daughter. Like my daughter, we stayed with her dad and her granny. There was no men around. Like my daughter didn't go and spend the night at nobody's house. So it had nothing to do with her being touched or anything. My daughter actually told me that she had tried to date two boys, but it just didn't work. She was like, "Mom, it just didn't work. I just didn't like it." And I'm like, "Okay, that's fine." So to say today, like, man, not saying I didn't love my daughter back then, but man, I love my daughter for who she is. Whether she's gay or not, I love her. I really, really love her. But I kept feeling like I've been on my little sister for all of these years. This is why I ended up with a daughter like this. But I chunked it up to God, and hey, it's nothing that I could do about it. People would tell me, "Oh, she's not gonna be like that all her life. Like people go through things, she will change." And I'm like, "That's my daughter. I know that this is gonna be her for the rest of her life. Like I knew at a certain age, I knew that she wasn't gonna change. And here it is. Like I said, she about to be 26 next month, and she have not changed. She's still into girls. She have her girlfriend. Like she just haven't changed. But I
Mhm.
started beating myself up because I was nagging at my little sister for so long because I'm like, damn, how did you get like that and there's nobody like that? Long story short, my sister was touched by one of my male relatives. That's why my sister probably ended up the way she ended up. So when my male relative touched her, she probably didn't want to deal with boys no more. So she probably that's when she went to them girls. That's how I looked at that. And
Well,
it's like,
some
yeah,
Mm.
she have a lot to talk about and she won't tell. She only telling me and my older sister that my relative had touched her as a little girl. But it's
and
like,
mo-
maybe you should have been spoke on that. I mean, it's not too late, but
yeah.
she just holding it in.
In most cases, when those things happen, they tend to go on the other side. I'm not saying all, some do. And when that happens, it breaks down their spirit. You feel me? And they become like, I'm not good enough for this, or I might as well do it. They go to the first hand open. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And it doesn't have, it's no reflection on you. I don't want you to beat yourself up at no given time.
Hmm.
You did your thing, you did your part. So right
Right.
now, just keep them prayer hands out there. And if she don't turn around at the end of the day, you still gotta love her, no matter what.
Exactly.
Being a survivor of that, thank God I didn't turn to the other side, but that could have well happened.
Hmm.
You know,
Mhm.
sometimes, and as any parent, as anybody with a daughter, whatever, you don't want to see that, but sometimes this is what happens.
So your sister don't let nobody see the kids or nothing?
Nope. So my sister, they came from Oklahoma. Oklahoma is a inexpensive place to live. So
Yeah,
they
I have
had
time
a
ago.
trailer park. So they was
Uh,
living in the trailer park. Don't get me wrong, trailer parks is nice in the inside, but me myself, I
Oh,
would not live in a trailer park. I can't. Because if I get mad and I hit a wall, the trailer park gonna be crushed down to the ground. So me myself, I could not live in a trailer park.
this
got
girl
But
is too damn much.
but the way she come at us as if what I'm saying, they living on a pedestal. And I'm like, at the end of the day, we all can go out here and get a damn trailer park. They don't cost that much money
or don't.
versus buying a home that you got to pay mortgage on every year for probably 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, I would tell her, come to California and try to live. You will not make it, honey. You will
Right.
not because you're already used to the lifestyle that you're living in Oklahoma City or I think Arkansas, wherever she at. I'm like, it's not the same. So yeah, whatever type of work her husband do, he makes good money. So she figure, oh, because her husband, of course, he older, so he was raised to take care of his wife. So that's what she feeds off of. But I'm saying to her, at the end of the day, when your husband is gone, what are you gonna do? Well, she's banking on all of the money that he got and when he gone and what she gonna get
But it
and I'm
sounds
like,
like she
it's
could be
it's
there for. It
sad
sounds like
that
she
you
could be there for the wrong reasons.
yeah,
Sounds like
I said it's sad that you already thinking like that. Like, what if he do just be unalive today while you talking like that, girl? You and your kids will not know how to make it in life because you depend on your husband so much. So I say that she always compared the husbands because of the type of work her husband do or type of money he make. But I'm like, girl, you'll have more money with two incomes versus one. So me myself, I don't mind working for what I want or what I need. I don't mind it.
right,
Like, you know what I'm
right,
saying? I know when I got married, I didn't marry a rich man. So I don't depend and look forward to my husband to do everything for me.
right.
I don't. But she does.
Yeah,
I get up and I go to work every day for 10 hours, 11 hours a day, and my husband worked 8 hours a day, 6 days a week. Like, we don't mind getting out here and working and coming together as a family and making things work. Versus her, she rather just sit on her little butt and let her husband go out here and do whatever he got to do and come back and get a check and give her money.
So basically, the husband take care of her and the kids, everybody.
Say that again.
The husband take care of all the household bills, take care of her and everything.
Yes. And so the girlfriend that they have, the husband basically helped take care of her too.
What the? Oh
Yeah.
hell no!
Yeah. And my sister makes him do that. And I'm like,
Are
girl,
you
that's your
serious?
whole. Yes. I'm like, girl, that's your whole husband. I wouldn't give a damn who else was in it around. You don't make your husband take care of another woman. That's
Yeah, your
sickening.
sister needs
You know
some
how
deep,
much,
deep
yeah, I'm
help.
like, you know how much y'all could have if y'all didn't have to take care of another whole grown woman and kids? Come on
Right.
now. Yeah, the girl got a problem. She got a problem. Me and her and my older sister, we always get into it because she always bringing these husbands up, and I
Mm.
don't understand why. Like my husband and my brother-in-law, they not in competition with her husband. We all live three different places. She live in 10 bucks, you know what? We out here in California. I'm in California, my sister in Arizona. We all got three different lives, and that's what we need to live. Our own life. So we're not here to compare what each other have. And this girl is crazy. My sister, my older sister, have three kids. She have two boys, a girl. I have three kids. I have three girls. This little girl faked the pregnancy for 4 years. She just kept saying, "I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant." When I say, and I know one of y'all have heard a person saying they was pregnant so much to where they wasn't pregnant, but they was blowing up
Yeah,
as if they was pregnant. That
yeah.
was that little girl.
One of my neighbors, granddaughters was like that. So I know definitely what you're talking about.
That
Yep.
was that little girl. I said every time she said she was pregnant and she wasn't pregnant, she really was looking like she was pregnant. To where this little girl ended up having three kids. She wanted to be like me and my sister. She said, "Well, I'm gonna have three kids like y'all." So this little girl ended up having two girls and one son.
Mm.
hmm And then at her third kid, she went and got her tube side because she wanted to be just like us. Third kid, no more. I mean, third child, no more kids. I want my tubes tied, and just that's it.
Oh
Yeah, your
boy.
sister sound like she has some deep roots in her. Oh yeah, she's very hurt.
So when it
Sound like the husband. Yeah.
so
Hmm.
when it comes to my mom, okay, as a kid, my mom was on as we was growing up, my mom was on drugs. So at 14 years old, I moved out here to California with my granny. My older sister moved out here, my brother, and I had a male cousin that moved out here to California with my granny. So my granny was raising us from I meant to say I moved out here at 9 years old. I left my granny at 14 because my granny was such a mean person. Like I couldn't handle it. So my sister ran away first. A year later, I'm like, damn, I miss my sister. Like, cause I grew up with her, and I'm like, I miss my sister. I haven't seen her in a whole year. In order for me to find my sister, I had to get out there in the streets. So that's what I did. I packed all my bags. I ran out the house when my granny went to the bathroom. I ran out the house like Santa Claus with two big old trash bags on my back, on my shoulder, around, on my back trying to get away. So I had a friend that lived on the corner from where I was living at. So I took my bags and I ran down there, and that's where I just never went back. You guys, I never went back because we was treated so bad as we was growing up. Once I got away, I was just like, I'm just gone. So I end up running into a boyfriend, which he was a man. I ran into a man. We started talking and blah blah blah. I was 14. He was 18. Maybe 2 years go by. Now we a couple, and his cousin took me in, got me on foster care because I didn't have no money. I was just this 14-year old little girl running around here with no income and no guidance or nothing. So she took me in. She got me on foster care, got a little check for me, was able to give me money, buy me little clothes, shoes, and whatever I needed. So, after years and years went by, I end up getting pregnant by her cousin, and so I got
Yeah.
pregnant. I got pregnant with my daughter when I was 18 years old, and I delivered my daughter when I was 19. But I say that to say I was in the streets from 14 years old with no kind of guidance or anything. Like I was still when I got under the wings of that lady, she put me in school. I would go to school, but I had a warrant. So one day I went and walked to the swap meet. I ran into my family and my uncle, he tried to jack me up, which he didn't get a hold to me. Now I'm 18 years old. So I go into the jail to visit somebody in jail, and that's when I find out I had a warrant. So I went to jail. Then after jail, I go to a placement, which was like a group home. I get into this group home, and this lady had her whole refrigerator filled up with Tupperware. So I was like, man, I can't live like this. Like, how am I gonna like live out of Tupperware? Like, I just can't do this. So I call up one of my relatives and I tell them like I gotta break loose. I gotta go. So this one particular day, this lady told me, I need you to stay here and open the door for the UPS man. So when she gave me the key to the house, because she had it bolted down to where I could had to use the key inside to lock the house. It was weird. So I got all of my belongings. I called my cousin. I had him to come and pick me up, and I ran away. And I just been loose ever since then.
Yeah.
And yeah, I have a whole lot to talk about, a lot.
Are
And
you
it just
are you in any counseling at this point in time?
I'm not. I felt like if I needed counseling, I needed it way back then. Now that I'm grown and I got kids, because once I had my first daughter, that's when my whole life changed. So I'm gonna say all the way from 14 to 19. When I got 19, my whole life changed. I took a whole turn. This baby made me turn my whole life around. So from 19 on up, I've been living my life and I've been living a good life. I,
Okay.
I got with the man that I'm with in December of 1996. I end up, you guys, I was a bad person, but I still was loved. Before I got with this man in 96, I was still with that guy from when I was 14. I was still with him, but that guy, he was on drugs. And I tried to give him a chance. I got pregnant by that guy that I went with when I was 14 years old. I ended up getting pregnant by him at 18.
Mm-hmm.
And I had met the man that I'm with today. I had met him in 96, but in 96 I still was dealing with that man from 14. So in 98 I ended up getting pregnant by that man that I was dealing with from 14. But I was talking, I was in this new relationship with the guy that I'm with today. So I'm pregnant
Right.
into this relationship. And, I have to tell this guy, well, I'm pregnant. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm pregnant. I'm stepping into a whole new relationship. Well, the guy that I'm with today, he took on full fledged for my daughter. Like, he let my daughter have his last name and everything, you guys. Like, he took in this kid as if this kid was his. So
Okay.
I
That
stayed
Beautiful.
was
with
good. That
him.
was
Yeah,
good.
I stayed with him and his mom from 98 all the way to 2007 is when I got my first place in 2007. That's when we moved out of his mom house and we honestly just been living, living, living. My mom, she passed away in 2012. 2 years before then, she told my husband, like, I want you to marry my daughter. But my husband would say, no, I can't marry her because she's too mean and I don't want to marry a mean wife. So it was
Right.
like, okay, whatever, but we still stayed together as boyfriend and girlfriend. So here it is, 2012, my mom passed away. So that's when my husband asked to marry me. So I said, yeah. So 2014 came, I already had a date for marriage and everything because I already knew that this man that I married was a good man. Like I walked into his life and turned his life around by being a bad person, not nothing good, but being a bad person. But I knew that he was a good person. So I made him the bad person that he was.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was like I just tried to, change myself or whatever during our relationship or whatever. And I'm just here to say, like, I still have a lot more to say. And me and my husband, we good today. Like we good. I don't know why.
It's
Go ahead.
not. know, that is a testimony like I've never heard before, and is you are to be commended for all of that. You really
Yeah.
are. You deserve your roses as well. But this is what I'm gonna take from a little advice. If you feel like it ever gets to a point where that disperse, get a
Hmm.
little counseling. Because guess what? It'll make
Hmm.
you a better woman and better
Hmm.
with your husband. You feel me? And that's
Hmm.
one woman to another. And I don't know you from a can of paint, but I really admire your strength, your
Hmm.
grace, your understanding, and even sharing your testimony. You go ahead.
Yes.
You are a blessing. Just
Hmm.
forget, don't, if you don't do anything else, remember who you are. And listen, everybody ain't made to follow. Everybody
Right.
gonna get their chance in life where they gonna see that, man, maybe I need to turn myself around.
Hmm.
But you gotta keep you move forward and they gotta do what they gotta do. And at the end, you still moving forward and they still back there. They will get it one day, but that's
Yeah.
not your issue anymore.
That's why I
That's not
said, don't worry about your sister not in business with you no more. God
that's right.
probably want to remove her for a reason. He got something better for you. You know
Oh
what I'm
That's
no,
right.
that's
saying?
my
So,
cousin. That's my cousin. So
okay, I mean your
my
cousin.
cousin,
Yeah.
yeah, so that's somebody that I look up to like a big sister. I don't know her brother had passed away a couple of years ago. I helped her with that funeral. When I say I helped her with that funeral, I gave up money. I paid for pens. I helped with the service. Like I did all of this stuff for this girl. I don't know, last year in September, she just stopped talking to me out the blue. And I'm like, damn, we haven't had no kind of arguments, no kind of disagreements or anything. So I really didn't know. And I still to this day don't understand why she stopped reaching out to me. Like even in my phone, like I still got our last conversation. I would check on her because she is a driver. So a FedEx driver. So I would always say, have a good day, drive safe, la da 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 da. And at the end, she had texted me. She texted me back and she said, "I'm having a good day. I'll call you after work." That's the last text in my phone, and she never ever reached back out to me. And I'm like, well, I'm the one that reached out to her and said, "Good morning, have a good day, drive safe." And you tell me I'm good. I'll call you later, and you just never call me. Never. Ever since September of last year. So yeah, it was a question. I was hurt. I was upset because I'm like, damn, I have not done anything to this girl. Like we would do our pop-ups because I have my small business, Steph's Puffin stuff, and then she have her little business where she had the candles, the oil, and all of that good stuff, burning oil and all of that. So we would go to our little pop-ups together, sit our tents side by side, and we would sell our products. I don't know. I still don't know. So today my sister hit me up and she said, "Well, I want to come out there. I'm going to Universal Studios on Saturday, and then on Sunday I want to go to the Huntington Beach." So I said, "Well, it's gonna be cold at the beach this Sunday." So she said, "Well, sis, I really had something I wanted to ask you, but I didn't know how to ask you." I'm like, "Sis, ask me. What is it?" And she said, "Well, I want to just, since we can't go to the beach, I want to just probably go out and eat. And me, you, my husband, Jackpot, and her husband." I said, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa. Who?" So she's saying my cousin name. And I said, "And I won't. I will not. Why should I go and sit in her face after she ain't even said not one word to me since September? And I have not had no kind of altercation with this girl." So it's like
Right.
Yeah.
whatever you
Yeah.
going through, and I don't care. Like I'm the type of person, if I'm going through something, I'm not. I am
And
Right.
see, even with that, what you just saying that, right? You setting a boundary. Until she can come to you
Yeah.
and tell you X,
not a
Y, and
call.
Z, keep it pushing. It don't matter who it is. That's how you listen. That's how you gotta. Sometimes you gotta maneuver like that with certain people. You didn't do nothing, and you know deep in your heart you didn't do nothing, and you did
Right,
everything that you did.
right.
Let it go. Let it
Yep.
go.
And
When
just pray about it.
she gonna come to you, because you know what? Always remember, people that do you the worst. be the first one that needs you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yep, that's true.
So leave it like that. Be happy, stay prayed up, set your
Hmm.
boundaries, and leave people where they need to be. Amen.
That's right.
You know, Miss Lisa don't play. I say it like it is. I've been through the storm. I weathered the storm. Miss E been through some weathered storms. When you healed and you at a better place, ain't no more space for energy, negative, bad energy. And it don't matter who it is, because sometimes we have family. We say they family, yeah, by blood they are, but it's how they treat you is a difference. Action
Right.
shows everything. And I will not give you, and struggling from so many abuses and so many things that I endured. And I thank God every day that moving, He kept those people out my way for a reason.
Right.
I buried two children, and they talked about my deceased children, family, and I don't talk to them to this day. You feel me?
Yeah, but
So, so do you stay doing you, stay true to you, and don't let nobody disrupt your energy.
I over my family and the way they would act, treat me. And I say, when my mom was alive, like I didn't have to go through none of that because my mom was a G. My mom did not play no games with her siblings, and they knew that. But for
Yeah.
y'all to treat us like we not nothing because she's gone, that's cold.
So she was the what you call the monarchy of the family. And sometimes when they pass on, you get to see how really family acts. Because if my grandmother passed, we gotta pass it on like a tradition. Every Sunday we all come together and eat. But soon as that monarchy is gone, they don't do the same things no more. And
Yeah.
that's that part of family, some
Yeah.
families. And I
Hmm.
listen, I would never come up here and talk about what to do with their family, how they treat their family. But you got to worry about what's up in here in your heart. And you can't let people keep breaking your heart, no matter
Right.
who it is. You got
That's
to
right.
set, you got to set the stand and the boundary. Most important of
And that
all.
don't mean you don't love your family or friends or whoever because you don't set boundaries. You just can't have people walking over you. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean you don't love them or anything. But
Right.
everybody should have boundaries in their life.
Yes.
Right.
Just be letting people walk over.
And
No, ain't no more. Especially you have got to a healthy space in your life.
Hmm.
So why let somebody come in there and mess that up for you? For what? No,
Right.
you better than,
And that's
and
what
you
I be
stay
telling
just
my older sister. I'm like, it's easy for our little sister to feed us things that we really couldn't find out about because she's so far away. But then it's
yeah,
like with her being our sister, exactly how you
yeah,
are, little girl. But it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
why act like that? Because at the end of the day, just like somebody said today, like the things that you have, you could lose them all. So I don't live
Amen.
like I'm on a high pedestal. I like a lot of nice things. Like I like to keep my hair done, my nails done, my toes done. I wear bukus of jewelry. Like I like a lot of things, but
Yeah,
I'm not gonna never let that define who I am because I know exactly who I am. I done had the nicer things of things and then lost stuff. So I know how to come up and come down and go back up and come down. Like I know that life. And I'm trying to tell my little sister, one day you will run into that road. You
yeah,
will.
yeah.
But
Oh,
as long as you keep on buying trailer parks, girl, you're gonna be good. Shit.
everybody comes to those crossroads. Everybody, and just if you take some time and think about what you came through and where you at now, all you got to say, thank you, Father. I thank you for everything you
Because the way
pulled.
my granny raised us when we came to California, my granny put us on a county. She got a check for us. and she would give us $50 a month. That $50, we had to wash our clothes. We had to do whatever we wanted to do or had to do with that $50. If we couldn't wash our clothes, guess what we had to do? We had to go in there and make tub water, put the clothes in a tub, let them
That
soak,
whole
scrub them,
scrub
wring them
thing.
out, and man, we went through it. My granny
Yeah,
took us through it, and when my granny passed away last year, and way before she passed, when I got grown, I was able to tell my granny how I felt, because I was grown and how, she treated us. We would laugh it off because now we grown, we could laugh it off. But I said once I got grown, I said the way my granny treated us, when we got grown, she treated us different because she knew that we was grown and we wasn't gonna tolerate the things that she made us tolerate when we were young. I
right.
love the heck out of my granny. Like still today, I wish my granny was here because when my granny passed away, a lot of things and life has changed. And I'm like, why do that? Like her kids, like I,
Yeah.
I really couldn't tell you why my aunties and my uncles don't deal with me. When my granny passed away, the service was beautiful, beautiful. All the family together, loving each other, talking. When
Huh.
we went home, and I would reach out and to my aunties and my uncle and tell them, just praying for them, have a better day because their mom was gone.
Right.
No response. And I'm like, why? What did we do? So one of my aunties, she said, well, Mo said after mama funeral, she ain't dealing with nobody. She cutting everybody off. And I'm like, oh my God. So
Oh,
ever since then, I don't know where this family at. So I said, you know what? I'm tired of crying. I'm tired. I already got dark rings around my eyes. I'm not doing no more crying because it's not doing nothing but hurting me. And they
yeah.
probably sitting there having
Get
having
you
a nice
sick.
day.
Of course, that's how you know how that goes. So
Yeah.
don't no worry no more. No.
And then when Miss D said something about, or somebody said today about my cousin being jealous, like I could truly understand that because my cousin had wanted her a house. Well, they did everything in the world to get a house, but I already know how it is to buy a home. I know you have to buy a home. And like I would tell my kids all the time, they wanted to move, but I'm like, we living in a rental. If you guys can't keep up with the rental, how do you guys expect us to go and buy a home and y'all not keeping up with the rental? Because whatever happened in our home, we're gonna be reliable to fix it. Let's just say plumbing. Y'all already have plumbing going on a lot because you want to wash your hair in the shower, this, that, and the third. So we would have to pay for them plumbing jobs. However, my cousin, she went out there and her husband got a job, I mean a house, and she just wanted me to just rush out here and get this house. And I'm like, no, I'm not ready. I'm not going to do something that I know I'm not ready to do. That's a big responsibility. I don't care what nobody say. Buying a
Right.
Yeah, it
home is a
is.
very big responsibility.
Yeah, it is. It
It
is.
is. So now that they have their home, you should see how they breaking their necks to work and make sure they got this mortgage. Well, guess what? I don't want to be one of them people. I don't want to be out here working harder than a man to make my mortgage money. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not. The work that I do, I am comfortable, and my husband does the hard labor work. I'm not doing it because I'm not no man. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
So she look at us like, she try to make it like she doing so good because she have a home. But girl, you're not, because you got to bend over backwards to keep up with that home.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm out here still paying rent, because at the end of the day, if something happened in my rental, I'm gonna call the owner, and the owner gonna get somebody over here to fix the problem.
Yeah,
Period. Period.
Right.
And I
yeah.
keep on feeling, and I feel like if me and my husband could afford to rent, we're gonna continue to rent. I don't care if I'm making a renter man own this house. I don't care. We could afford to pay rent, so I'm gonna continue to pay rent. How about if I get a mortgage? I probably won't be able to pay my mortgage one month, and I'm gonna be messed up. So
Right.
no. And
Right.
yes, a mortgage is more than rent. So no, I'm doing what I could afford to do. I'm not gonna live over my means. I'm not.
I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you, sis. Just keep doing what you're doing. You can't make the whole world happy. You
Right.
know, you just can't make the whole world happy, no matter how much you try. You gotta do what you feel is best for you
That's right.
Right.
and your children. And as long as your husband good with it, don't worry about it.
Right. Don't leave them worried. Correct about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
not your problem any longer. And
Right.
accountability. A lot of people don't know what that word means. A lot of people don't know what loyalty means.
Yeah, because when it comes to my little sister, her and my big sister is the one that really bumps the heads. But then I could be in there trying to be the peacemaker, but then my little sister will throw me under the bus. And I'm like, damn, you have an issue with her just because we, discuss it. That don't mean nothing. We sisters. We should be able to agree or disagree to agree or vice versa. We should be able to do that and just move on with our lives. But you always want confrontation, and I'm done. I told my sister yesterday, like, I really want to reach out because I miss my nieces and my nephew. Like, them little kids, they know who we are.
Right, right,
And
right.
that's like
Do
for
you
you being the way you are, you stopping the kids from reaching out to us, and I don't think that's okay. And once
do you
again, the
think
kids
that
don't
she
have
will
no
answer your
friends.
phone calls?
Well, right now she has me blocked. I do have her on Facebook, so if I wanted to, I could reach out to her on Facebook. But like I told my sister, I'm waiting a whole year. When the year is up, I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna let her know. I'm not gonna bring up the past because I'm not. The past ain't gonna do nothing but make more problems. So I'm not gonna bring up the past. What I want to do is just say hi. I miss y'all. Basically, can I talk to my nieces and my nephew? Because I don't
Well,
have to have a
let me
relationship
say
with
this
this
to you.
girl.
Let me say this to you, Stephanie. Hey,
Mhm.
Michelle. Let me just say this. And I know you say you don't want to bring up the past, but just hear me out. Sometimes you cannot keep letting people come back into your life
Mhm.
until you square the past off.
Right.
Because what you're doing, you are giving them open access to do the same thing again
Again.
because
Mhm.
the past was not squared off. And that's
Mhm.
exactly what happened to me. Because some people don't want to hear about where they did wrong, where they went wrong. They only want to start all over again, which is what's going on now. But hell with the past. What I said to you doesn't matter. What I did to you didn't matter. Accept me back in your life right now. So, what are
Mhm.
you doing, Stephanie? You are lowering your boundaries.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
you what you're doing again, you are giving them power because
Mhm.
you're not setting standards. Okay, I love you and let's talk this out.
Mhm.
Okay?
Yeah, because you have to address what it is. Because if you don't address what it is, how you gonna know what it is? You feel me? You have
Right.
to address it. You have to address
And
it.
that's
I
right, Lisa. You have to
want,
address it.
yeah, you
Because
have to
even though
go.
you want to say to her, I don't want to
Yeah,
talk about the past anymore. I just want to see my niece and nephew. Now, what you're
Right.
doing, you open a solid gate for her again to do whatever she wants, say what she wants, and she's gonna hurt you again. And then what she's gonna
Mhm.
do, she's gonna block you. Oh, she's not gonna talk to my kids no more. She's not gonna see my kids no more because you know why? She knows that's gonna hurt you more when she block you and you can't hear from the children.
right.
Right. Right. Exactly. And she know exactly what she's doing because to be honest, like the back and forth, I'm done. So I don't have to talk to this girl. But if I could talk to my nieces and my nephews and just to let them know, hello, I love y'all. Auntie is here for whatever y'all need or whatever the case may be. Y'all got my number. But for you to be the mom and you block your kids from talking to their aunties, girl, you are the devil. You are because them kids already don't have nobody else to talk to but their own siblings that's around in the house, which is kids. They all still kids. Your husband gone far away somewhere. She picked up a job at Chuck E. Cheese because her husband ain't around. So, but then the kids are home by themselves, taking care of
Some
themselves because you want to
people,
go out here and work till 10 o'clock at nighttime.
because that's just like if you're in a relationship, right? Whether you're
Hmm.
married or just a regular relationship. Every time your boyfriend, your husband do something to you, you're not going to address him because you don't want to go back to the past. You just want to start over now. That's not helping the relationship. That's not
Right.
helping the relationship because you're not telling him where he made his mistakes at, how he made you feel when he said this, how he made you feel when he did this. So right now you want to just get that out the way, don't say anything, and you want to go on from what's going on now. You can't do that.
Mm-mm. We
It's
have
not going to
to
work.
yeah, you have to address the situation, and yeah, good, bad, or ugly. Listen, this is how I feel. I want to know why X, Y, and Z happened. And if she's still not giving you or even opening that door of communication to give you so you can receive something,
But you
she
guys,
just
I already know why my sister is like this because she don't want me to agree on the wrong things that she's doing. So if my
yeah,
older sister is telling her that this is not right, and I'm telling her this is not right, that's her problem. She want me to say, "Oh no, she's the problem. It's not you." But I cannot do that. I am a person that lives, and even with my older sister being my older sister, like if she wrong in some kind of way, I let her know that she wrong. I don't applaud her from doing wrong things. And that's the type of person that I am. I'm not going to give you credit because you're my sister. No, we're going to live a true life. Like we're going to be real to the game. We're not going to sit up here and fabricate nothing or anything like that. If you wrong, you wrong.
And that's
So
why
if you
you cannot
can't accept
keep
that,
going on from not addressing her from the past. You have to let her know, listen, can we talk things out? Okay,
yeah,
let's talk about what's bothering you. This is how you gotta say it. Can we talk about what's bothering you, what has been bothering you, and maybe what's still bothering you? And I can do the same. But we need to talk this out. But by you just keep tolerating what she's doing to you and saying to you, and you keep letting that go, you are just building up more anger. That's all you're doing because
right.
you're not addressing it. You just want her to see the kids. So you let all the other issues that she's saying and doing to you, you're overriding that. And that's not healthy.
all right.
You got to shut it down, and that's it. Have a conversation, which is well needed. Express, let her express what she feel, what's the problem, and then move forward. But don't. I know the niece and nephews that they're innocent. They
Yes,
are,
I know they're important to you, but you
but
can't let them
her to
right.
do that to you.
Right,
Mm-mm.
absolutely. I mean,
No.
you can't just say, I'm just gonna keep going into this because of my nieces and nephews, because you give her every option to do what she wants, say what she wants, disrespect you, all of that. All this,
Yeah, because I
and this is
also
how I think
said,
about my own sister also. I'm not gonna keep getting back in a relationship with her until she can show up and admit to some of her wrongs doing.
Yeah.
right.
And until she can do that, it's going to remain the way it is. Again, will I say I don't love her? Absolutely not. But she's going to own up to her behavior and the things
Hmm.
that she have done in the past and the
Yeah.
things that she continue to do. And if she can't do that, then I will continue to love her from a distance.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to reach out to her until next year, 2025. I don't care. I'm giving the whole year break because I can't do this. I can't keep doing this because every time one of my family members hurt me, what's happening to me? I'm crying. Here I go crying again.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not going to sit here and cry my eyeballs out. I'm not. I'm not.
Right.
Not
Yeah.
over somebody that's, if you don't love me or whatever the case may be, so be it. I have a whole family, me, my husband, and my three kids. There's five of us. We fine. We been fine. We just living this life. I tell
Just
my
don't.
kids too, I don't understand why you guys, not able to be around none of your family. Like, I don't know why, they don't like me. So I guess it's the same for my kids. And that's what hurts me because it's like at the end of the day,
Right.
what have these kids done to y'all? Nothing.
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 And
Even before my granny had passed away, my granny had one of her daughter kids that she a buyer, like, as if them was the only grandkids. Of course that hurt because why? We was here first. We
yeah.
was here first. You called yourself raising us, but you did such a poorly job to where like I had to run from school and stuff like that. I didn't graduate school. I had to go back because I was in such a bad state living with my granny. Like I said, I ran away at 14. I didn't get back to school until 15. Then here it is. Now it's time to get out of school. I didn't even make it out of school. I had to go back. And that
Well,
was very hurtful.
I know what it feels like with that because um nobody tells you, when your kids things about to happen and then they pass on. It's like I did all of that by myself. And wasn't no love, no, it wasn't nothing. And I was like, yo, don't even come to my kid's funeral if you're gonna come with that same energy. Not doing that here. And I set that boundary, and I've been setting boundary. That's why they can't get with me, because I'll leave that. No, because I tell y'all like it is. I'm gonna keep on telling y'all like it is. Yeah, yeah, because you ain't gonna
And
be
that's
keep
me.
stepping
And
on
that's
my
me.
foot.
I'm very outspoken. And I have an auntie that never wanted me to be outspoken. And I'm like, well, why can't I, speak my piece and speak how I feel without, you know what I'm saying, lying? Like, why do you guys want me to act? I don't want to act. I want to be me. Like, y'all already know how I am. Like,
And
I'm not.
a lot of them, like back in the days, this was acceptable. Abuse,
Hmm.
SAB,
Hmm.
all that was acceptable. Because guess what? It started from their family members,
Hmm.
and it
Yep. That's how
trickled
my granny was treated. That's why she treated
down.
us the way she treated us, because
So
she was treated bad.
she
Yeah.
can't. If
See, I'm gonna
somebody
tell y'all,
bad,
my
you can't get. You can understand, like as a little kid. Yeah, as children, we don't know what is going on, but we don't forget neither. But then we
right.
didn't have no safety net for somebody to say, I love you. I'm going to get you out of this situation. They just raised us, and we made poor decisions running to somebody thinking it's love when
Hmm.
we went worse and worse and worse because we didn't get the understanding when we was being raised. So that's like you get a dog outside, a pit bull. If the dog is like that, he's like that. They go through training. They just don't
Right.
become like that.
Right.
So, and a lot of people say, "Oh no, they all bad." No, it's how you train them. If you train them to be what they are, they vicious dogs. But if you training them with the weights and all this extra stuff, you training them to be a monster. So when they let loose, it's because you trained them like that. I know
And
people
maybe
that
by the time you talk to your sister again, maybe things can, you know, um, maybe you can have a better. But listen, this is what I want you to do. I do not want you to talk to your sister if she can't take accountability. She needs to take accountability. So you need to ask her, can we talk? I want you to get off your chest how you feel, and
right.
I want to get off my chest how I feel. That's how you say it. When she comes to try to attack you for saying that, hang the phone up, give it to God, and let it go.
Oh,
Because you
yeah.
already know where the conversation is going to go. It's going to go left. She going to scream. You're going to start screaming, and it's not going to be worth it. You're going to start getting headaches. Just let it go.
Yeah.
Right.
And we all have crying moments, and we cry of strength, but we also cry when they break in our heart and feelings. And then we don't
Hmm.
get a chance to express how we feel, but they can continue on with their behavior. You know what I'm saying? So no more of that. No more. No more. You was Miss Stephanie for a reason.
Hmm.
You are important. You are loved. I don't know you, but I still love you as a sister.
Love you
I'm
too.
gonna tell you that. I love you
Hmm.
like that. You know what I'm saying? So move forward. If she doesn't have, like Miss D said, if she wants to have a conversation, it's fine. But if you see it's going left, no, negative. Boop.
And then what you do, you pray and ask God to cover those children.
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Because
And
the
that's
way she
all that
got them
hurts.
kids seeing things and all of that stuff,
Yeah.
nah. Mm-mm.
You
Yeah,
know,
because they mom is a whole mess. A
yeah,
whole mess. So I don't do nothing but pray for them kids and just
you have to. Yeah.
hope they make it. Like even like my little sister, she would say, like she buying all these getting all these trailer parks. I say, girl, Who's to say that one of my nieces or my nephew is gonna want to live in that? Let them grow up and make their own decisions. You don't
Yeah.
save a damn trailer park for them and they young like that.
Mm-hmm. Because they
That
ain't
shit might
bringing
really fall down once they walk in it.
it's because she lived there. Don't you gotta put your kids at a higher standard. And I'm not saying
Yeah.
they
That's what
better.
me and my sister said to her. Like, why make that decision for them? And they so young. These kids probably want to go and move in a whole nother state.
Exactly. They want to run away from her. They
Man.
After a
want
while,
to
will
move
when
and
they get a
come
little older.
back. You know what I'm saying? They might circle the block and come look for Aunt Stephanie on their own.
Yep. I
Mhm.
told them
Mhm.
my door will always be open
It
to them.
happen.
Because these kids don't understand a lot of stuff that's going on. So,
Mm-hmm. Those children will find
and I
you.
just
How old are
know,
them
I
children?
just,
How old are the
9, and 6. 11,
Oh,
9,
they
and
baby.
6. Yeah, they
Okay.
still young. And I'm
Yeah.
telling her, like, girl, I don't know.
Right.
I just know for sure, like, I'm not a bad person. I'm not. I am a Leo. I speak my mind. I do have very tough skin. I could say that, but I do have feelings. So that means I do cry. I don't
Yeah.
sit here and just act like, oh, I don't have a care in my bone. No, I'm rough and I'm tough, but I'm still soft at the same time
So,
because I'm human. I have feelings,
like
and I
my
understand right from wrong.
exactly. See, and
Mhm.
as a Leo woman, such as myself, yeah, I just don't. I don't play. I just
Yeah, I'm a go getter. Like
right. I don't fancy. You gotta shut it down. Like, can't be having folks out here doing what the hell they want to do to you. It doesn't matter who they are. You gotta check. I'm a check box. I'm a check. Check, check, check. Yeah. If you wrong, you wrong. You right, or right. And
Yeah,
another
exactly.
thing, you should be able to say, listen, sis, this is that. Receive it. But right now, you got to take care of you.
yeah. Right
You,
now, she's not receiving anything. Your
she's not,
sister have a lot of childhood trauma. It sounds like her husband have a lot of childhood trauma. It sounds like
yeah,
they both need some counseling. Because they don't. The kids. It's not gonna be healthy for those children at
Hmm.
all. I don't know if
uh-uh.
the oldest a boy or girl. But they're not teaching them
Right,
the real aspects of life by sleeping with different women and all this shit in the house. This is
Yep.
this behavior is out of control for her.
And like
It's
I
out of
told her, I said,
control.
if you guys would have got counseling before y'all got married, I'm sure the preacher man would not have to married y'all. Because my preacher man was strict. He counseled me before he even married me and my
Yeah,
husband. My counselor,
yeah.
he
My
even
mom
sat
used to
there and
discuss with that
cried
too.
with me and my husband. And he said, oh, y'all are a perfect match. And he married us. But I tell a lot of people, I believe you need counseling before marriage. I don't care. Because sometimes
Yeah,
people don't fit. They not a couple. It ain't gonna work.
that's true. I agree.
Yeah. So yeah, my little sister is in for the money. I don't care what nobody say. I know that for sure. I know that from the back of my hand because you speak too much about this man's money.
right.
So at the end of the day, girl, you better pray that you make it. You stay here for that. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
cause
saying? It's, since that's what you
don't get
want.
in no marriage because of money. Don't ever get into a
Yeah.
marriage because nine times
Right.
out of 10 it won't last.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna last.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, testimony, you did your thing. And listen, don't let nobody stop it. And it is what it is. You just got to pray about these children for their protection.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
And for
hopefully,
now on, I just
hopefully she'll see the light. But right now, she's not on that page.
right.
She's
yeah,
just mm-mm.
And I don't think about them no more. Like, my kids, themselves, they're busy kids. Like my 26-year-old, well, she about to be 26. She worked. She been working since faithfully since 2017, nonstop. My 18-year-old, she been working since she been 16 years old. She just started CNA school because she want to do the nursing thing. So I said, start from the bottom and raise up to the top. So I told her, go do your CNA. So she in CNA school. Like she graduated high school, she in CNA school, and I got my little 15-year-old. She's still in high school. So it's like at this point, like I'm just really taking care of my 15-year-old because my two oldest kids, they already on they thing. They doing what they supposed to do. And that's all I want to do is raise my kids and
That's it.
let them, you know what I'm saying? Like and show them this is what it's gonna take. Going to work, making money to live this life. You can't be because if you don't have money, hey, you just might as well call yourself a bum. Because I don't care how many times you step out your house, you stepping out and you're gonna spend some type of dollar. It don't matter. It could be 50 cents. Like money is money, money, everything. Money, money, money. We already know that. But don't let it be the root of all evil because it can happen. You can have so much
Mhm.
money, it'll be gone.
And still
Like,
be miserable. Hmm.
yeah, yeah. So I
Yeah,
just,
you know, you
I'm
right
getting
now.
older. So right about now, I don't have room for stress. I'm not
Mhm.
finna work no hard job that's gonna have my brain going it's crazy. Like I don't have time. I don't.
All
I
right.
don't.
Well,
Yeah,
you keep doing what you're doing with your business.
that's right.
Work it out by yourself. Keep going with that. Keep going with your job, and don't worry about she not working with you no more in the business. God probably got something better for you anyway. You know what I mean? So
Right.
God
Mhm.
removes and does things for purposes and reasons. Sometimes we may not never know what the reason is and what the purpose is, but one day somewhere down the line we will definitely see
Mhm.
what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah.
To
So
me. Oh, okay. There I go. Pop back in.
Mhm.
yeah. So
Yeah.
always just do things that makes you happy.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, that's all. Just you did all you can do. You're a survivor. You know, and just keep
Mhm.
doing, striving.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing, ladies. I'm just taking it day by day. I come to work every day. I work 3 days a week and I'm off 4 days a week and I use my 4 days and I just be with my family. Like, I'm really a housewife. Like I does everything. Like my family, they look forward to seeing me every day. My 15-year-old, that girl is growing up, but I'm like, dang, every night I come home from work, my baby rush out the door. She open up my car for me. She take my lunch bag. She take all of my belongings that I'm coming from work and taking in the house. She come and she get them things for me. Like I said, in the long run, I'm gonna miss that because my other two kids, they don't do that. They don't rush and give me hugs and like the younger kids are. They be just so loving.
Yeah.
So I got my young daughter over my service because right now at this time, you guys, I already told my kids I don't want a service. I don't.
Mhm.
Whenever I'm unalived, I want to be cremated. I do. I don't want no service because at the end of the day, today, a
Hmm.
handful of people messing with me. So later, you won't get to see how ugly I am in my casket. You won't. You won't.
Yeah.
So
And
I'm
then,
telling my little daughter, I don't care what your older sisters say or your daddy. I want to be cremated and I don't want no service at all. I don't need nobody crying over my dead body whenever you didn't do that when I was alive. I don't have time for them type of people. And I'm gonna stand on them words and I'm gonna continue to say that to my
yeah.
kids. I do not want a service. I don't. All this insurance money, I've been paying on life insurance, and that's another thing my little sister, why are you paying life insurance? Like, girl, we don't know. You could walk outside right now and you just don't know what's going to happen. I've been paying
That's
on life
right.
insurance for my family for 10 years and I'm going to
That's
continue
right.
to pay
I
because guess
don't
what?
blame you, baby. I
I
pay
won't,
my
they
stuff
won't be,
faithfully.
they won't be coming to you for no funeral money or nobody else. I told my
And
kids whenever I'm gone, y'all cremate me, all of the rest of the money, keep it. Keep it.
because I
Don't sit up
know
here and spend all this money on my service.
I don't do
On
all
what?
that. You can go right to the funeral home and
Yeah.
get a service, a memorial. They'll give you a card, obituary, say a little something, have the pastor speak, talk, and it's over. Yeah, listen, all this.
Stephanie, you're gonna be fine, baby. Don't
Do that.
worry. You're gonna be good. Cause
So,
I'm gonna end y'all because I got
oh,
somebody coming to my house in about 5 minutes. So yeah.
okay.
Okay, I
Stephanie,
appreciate y'all.
Nice
No,
talking to you,
yeah,
Stephanie.
and I'll put you up on the back end. Anything, just you can always talk to me. It ain't no problem. You
Right.
Okay.
know that, girl.
Okay. Okay.
I
And Miss
holla.
D, you should get your package tomorrow. Let me know how you like
Okay.
all of your beautiful things and
Thank you, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you,
uh-huh.
baby, for the package. I really do from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so
No problem.
much.
No
And I
problem.
will definitely send you a picture of everything as soon as I get the package.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay. So
Listen,
y'all
Okay.
gonna
Bye,
see my
Miss
live
Lisa.
because I have someone coming over in about 5 minutes. So I'm going to end the live, y'all. I thank y'all so much. I enjoyed y'all today. This was a great live, y'all. Thank
yes,
y'all so much for all the love, the support, everybody engaging. It makes me feel really, really good. I really, really enjoyed this live today. And I want
yeah.
to say thanks everybody tuning in. And we're gonna have
Mwah. Hey, bye, chat. Love
and
y'all.
we're gonna
Bye.
have another great live tomorrow.
Yes.
So please protect your peace. Have a great day. Thank you, Auntie. You had you do the same. Always remember, y'all, keep God first. Protect your peace and keep God first. Those are my two things to do. Protect your peace, keep
Yes.
God first. I love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. Good night, Robert. You welcome, Stephanie. Lisa Robert say he love you.
Love you too. All right. I'll see
So
y'all tomorrow. Yeah.
okay, Lisa. I'll talk to you after my company leaves.
All right. Okay. All
Okay.
right.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace and blessings.
All right.